Ugh. But yeah, so I slept on my back. And apparently, at some point, I fucking, like, my mouth got knocked open. The spoons will, like, slap my face while I'm asleep. And there's, like, this dried chunk of mucus in the very back of my throat, and it's causing me to fucking cough. Very carefully. With my legs elevated. But yeah, there's like this fucking... There's like this dry spot in the top back of my throat. And I can't seem to get it loosened. I can't seem to fucking get it out. It's driving me crazy. So I apologize. Coughing. I tried that, Mika. Ah! Okay. Good news. This problem is dealt with. We can get started now. You're cute and fluffy. I'm cute. Someone not dying anymore? Yes. That's factor. It's due to my unique secret superpower. If I cough enough times in a short enough amount of time, it triggers my vomit reflex. Turnabout bullshit. Oh, he is ostentatious. The one, the only. Maximilian Galactica. Okay, that's pretty impressive. The day after Christmas, the very big circus. Okay, we're literally, we are 2 lines into the game, and we already have a pun. Very good, very good. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, and then the guy who flew. Yeah, back to Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Yeah, why is it that there's always, like, murders and shit on Christmas? Like, ho-ho homicide! Oh, ho, 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 ho! That's Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Hey, Nick. What is it, bros? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? Wanna know about magic? I'm just a baby! There were a ton of cool acts that we didn't have the animation budget for, but trust us, they looked awesome. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since the terrible incident in Karain Village. It was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seemed to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. So you just abducted this child? Wait. Okay, so hold on. So let me get this straight. Okay? So you go into a case, you indict the witness for conspiracy to murder. You get her mom convicted of murder, and then you the court just decides that you're the fucking most reasonable care provider. Maya would likely be the legal guardian at this time. And why are we Maya's legal guardian? What is going on here? It's just turtles all the way down. I don't want to be chasing after this fucking crotch goblin. Actually, she lives with the background Karain villagers. Maya just refuses to leave. I think Maya took custody, now we're the babysitter. the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It fucking matters on principle. I don't want to chase this little crotch goblin around. She's gonna get into trouble. She's gonna cause shit. I can feel it in my bones. I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. All the fucker means to harm us, and she's got to go. So come on, get it now. It's the wrong day to fuck around with my tight crew. I can perceive you. There's no escaping it. Here's what we're gonna do. Me and my boys are gonna fuck you up. I rolled a run, I rolled a one. Fuck! My boys are otherwise engaged, so I'm gonna bring it on myself. She has Fey blood. There's gonna be problems. True. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I will give you that. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. It's time to go. Right, we came this last train. Pearls, you remembered the train? Of course I did. Oh, that's real. Okay. Okay, that's. All right. I admit it. She's cute. I admit it. Fuck. You got me. She's cute. I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're gonna visit Mr. Dick on New Year's? Uh-oh, here comes the shipping. Here comes the shipping. Baby?
I'm glad you get to spend New Year's with your special someone.
Really, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Aw, she's cute. I really hope it turns out that way. And then it didn't. Okay, so this is literally 2 days later. Well, today wraps it up for the year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up one day. Ba-bo-ba-ba. Ba. Oh. What? Nick, it's terrible. Oh, hi, Maya. Perfect timing. Things are terrible here, too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I gotta clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Nick, you have to turn on the TV. Now let's check in at the scene. Hi, Pixars. Thank you. We're all here at the Bang Big Circus. Bang Big Circus has become the center of a sensational manner. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The very big circus? That's the circus we went to, right? They say there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him, too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. Popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. I said she was a huge fan of Max, so that's the only reason that we're going to be taking these cases. Not because we need money, not because we believe in the client, but because a fucking 18-year-old spirit medium is a fan of the show. I suppose there are less morally objectionable reasons to take a case. Alright, Nick, I'll see you at the 2 hours at the detention center. Hey, weren't the last time with the Steel Samurai case? True. We got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? If it pays the bill, look. All right, I'm out here on Twitch.tv getting fucking 50% of my fucking pay taken by Jeff fucking Bezos, and it still pays the bills. All right, so it's like, you know what? I understand. I can respect the hustle. You out here, this fucking shit pays the bills, you know? If it pays the bills, it pays the bills. Also, he's an entertainer, so he's probably sure to pay good money. Counterpoint, he works for a circus. And unless you're like one of like the 3 big circuses, you ain't getting shit. Less moral reasons, bribery, blackmail, fame, death threat, the list goes on. True. Alright. Detention center visitors room. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Galactica would never do such a thing.
Fabulous! The young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. A fabulous understanding of events.
The big three don't exist in this world because licensing costs? Shh! How dare you be logical in contradicting me? Bad chat! Shame on you! Shh! Don't you know the streamer's always right? Shut up! You give a bit of lore of Phoenix, right? I mean, as long as it's not like spoilery, super spoilery. What vibe does this guy give off more? Nights into Dreams or Balan Wonderworld? Probably Nights into Dreams. Add-on counterpoint, when you are the writer, you decide what works and what doesn't. As someone who did a little writing myself. Correct.
Welcome to the visitor's room!
It's Max Dick looking at the real Maximilian Galactica!
That a ton? Post switch flipped? Batsy! Oh god, this case? Hi Batsy, how you doing, bud?
Alright, sweetie, pick a card, any card.
She called me sweetie? Balloons?
Yes! Time's running out, sweetie, pick a card, any card.
This one?
I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts!
Why does he have that in jail? Bro, why do they have any of this shit in jail? Mostly because I'm pretty sure that this guard, like, he doesn't even have pupils. I'm pretty sure this is just a mannequin dressed up in an officer uniform. And they just, like, they just trust the fucking characters to just be on their best behavior and not leave the room. Hi, Summers, how are you? Ah. Nick Lucky got it, he got it!
What can I say, sweetie? You stole one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts.
Oh, Max! Ah!
Case is super long. Fuck.
Time to make this an absolutely fabulous time.
Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want him to steal one of his hearts.
And you are. Oh, silly of me! You must be Sweetie's driver.
Unless you do a 14-hour stream? No, that's gonna probably be a fucking 2-hour. This is gonna be a 2-parter then. Her driver?
Whatever, hurry up and pick a card, any card.
I want this one.
So, sweetie, let's be honest here. Came to the visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm your biggest fan.
Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous! Thank you so much!
What about my card?
Think of it as a souvenir.
Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work.
Sweetie, drop pumpkin pie and head over there. Show me with your attention, okay?
Oh, I don't like him.
Absolutely fabulous!
Absolutely cringe-inducing. I'm hoping you can tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Fabulous! We should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to...
You are.
Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? Only I can use magic, then I can make this wall disappear.
So awfully famous, have you, Max?
Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head, get it straight.
People nowadays, they all get their panties all out a bunch over nothing. They won a very prestigious award recently, did you not?
I did indeed! It was fabulous!
I hate saying fabulous now.
I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I'm the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians.
You had chocolate pudding? Man, I wish I had chocolate pudding.
It was a trophy, and the bust, it was a it was an amazing day. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world.
I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest. You're signed with an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct?
That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. Can't just watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic's so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie.
Spoons, no! What?
Oh my god! I just watched him fucking run straight into the fucking bathroom door. He like took off across the room, slid on the fucking floor, and just... Oh, what a fucking goblin. You okay, bud? He is a little floofed up. He is fine. Orange cat behavior, which is funny because he's not orange, but he's got that orange cat behavior, that's for sure.
However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there.
What do you mean?
Why I signed the contract? That's why you signed the contract. Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus was fabulously popular. You come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus.
I first thought your cat jumped 4 feet simultaneously into a pizza. Hey, it's with the most heterosexual presenting man in all of Phoenix, right? I don't know, like... Edgeworth was pretty hetero. Nah. Edgeworth and Phoenix are gay as fuck. Bon Karma? Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Bon Karma.
Well, to me, it was another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie?
Yeah?
There are only a few things you can reliably expect in life. Random attacks by miscellaneous mercenaries must be one of those inevitability.
I can't do it. I'm sorry.
I mean, all the old crusty circus performances obsolete.
I like the circus performances. Dude's got an ego as big as his name. The writers have actually said they didn't mean for Phoenix, Wright, and Edgeworth to come off as gay. Yeah, totally. Yeah, look, Cameron, I'm good. I'm not that good. What happened at Very Big Circus?
Last night, the ringmaster was murdered.
Ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Grug think berry picker admit he berry picker.
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. Police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room.
Then why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. I just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all.
I don't think he understands. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster.
We're not meant to be gay. We recognize the writers have made a decision. We have elected to ignore it given on the factual evidence presented to us.
What did you talk about?
Things that aren't for your ears.
What'd you ask him? What'd you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
It was nothing, small talk really. Having a chat about my salary.
Salary?
I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you?
That's all you talked about?
Oh, it was a fabulous chat.
Just fabulous. Now he's got me saying it. Oh, God. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape.
Is it bad to use it as a disappearing act?
Not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney.
An attorney? Why are you wasting your time talking to me?
Wasting his time, Max. You're...
Hey, okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Curious about something for a while now.
I am a lawyer. Edgerith is ace, Phoenix is bi. Okay, but they got that fucking platonic... They got that platonic bro ship going on, though. Like, 100%. I'm the Morb, we Morbin. A magician never reveals his secrets unless pressured.
You keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie.
Because you've been arrested for murder.
Don't be ignorant, they wouldn't arrest someone like me.
Why's that?
Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactic.
That doesn't matter worth a shit.
So? I'm a very big star of the very big circus.
And that means...
I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand.
Ayo? Ayo?
The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Uh-oh. To wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious. Yes?
I mean... Sir, you're a lawyer, right?
Yeah, I'm an attorney.
Please help me, I didn't kill nobody.
Didn't kill nobody?
What might be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit?
A killer!
That's a shame, I could never.
Max?
I swear, just wanted to pay off Daddy's debt. He's back on the farm.
Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks.
What the fuck? Bro, she's getting fucking whiplashed here.
Yes? What's your real name?
My real name's Billy Bob Jones. I fucked my sister last night in the barn.
He's just a country bumpkin.
I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you?
Any bitches? I did take a card.
The 10 of hearts, right?
How the fuck?
I say, you two have stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galacticus hearts. Putting my faith in you, sweetie.
He didn't just call me sweetie, did he?
Ooh, I like cheese.
Yeah, me too. I'm the type that, you know, wakes up in the middle of the funk at 3 in the morning, goes to the fridge, and eats, like, a fistful of shredded cheese.
Make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on. Oh, God.
Favorite cheese, though? Colby Jack. That or Pepper Jack. I like both.
Here again. Yep, but this time we're here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Find someone who might know something about what happened. When? Gumshoe! Circus stage doesn't look this well from out in the audience. Ah, that's where they all perform, is it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm doing a somersault. Look how you'd be good at it. Why do I look like I'd be good at somersault? Huh, Nick? Wasn't me. Oh!
Consume the child.
How you doing, by the way? I'm doing alright. He's coming this way! Ah!
Game over. Died.
Stay, heal. Cat. Kitty cat. You okay? Ah, scared you, didn't I?
Bro, why the fuck? She's the fucking magical girl.
Regent's such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. No, what's the matter, me? Heck, he almost died there. Wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. A tiger hardly ever bites people. Besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So think about it, you're actually really lucky. You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why do you agree with her? Ooh, your costume. Dude, I want to try it on. My clothes? Really? You're the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I already don't like her. I'm scared. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry. Wait, you're the fucking victim's daughter? My faster medium, Regina Berry, animal food. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. See, I'm the only one here with a respectable profession. The rest of you, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Me, lawyer. Animal tamer for a circus is a respectable profession. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Necromancy is a respectable profession. Shh. Shh. Nice to meet you. Know what happened last night? You mean the murder? My dad was murdered. You seem really fucking chipper for someone who just had their family member murdered. It's fucking... Yep, Ringmaster was my dad. Sorry about what happened to him. How you doing, by the way? I said I'm doing alright. Why did you say you're sorry? Wait, everyone was here practicing last night. Eating your dad, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. How'd you do that? Playing with Regent. So she was with the tiger.
Chat, she is giving me all sorts of red flags. My dad was murdered! I'm so happy! Can you believe it? Murder, just a week away. I can't believe it, murder in just a week. Wow, I'm so excited about this information. Can you believe it? Just a week away, murder!
For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky.
Okay, good. It's not just me. It's not just me. Fucking Phoenix is pointing his... Okay, good. Good. This comes... Okay.
It is rare, but some people don't feel sadness about death, even if their own family murder.
Yes, we call those people psychopaths.
She did it? She's the killer?
No, I just think she's a psychopath. Or at least psychopathic.
No. Psychopathic isn't the correct term. It's sociopathic. If you say so. Has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent's been my best friend. Leon? Leon the Lion.
Ah, yes. Lion. The lion. Lion. The lion.
Fuck yourself, game. He was raised in the circus. Good balls to be lion. Thanks, I hate it. It's perfect. Leon the Lion, Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices.
Ashley Screech. Leon!
God, who was here for my fucking Resident Evil 4 stream? The amount of times I had to listen to that dumb bitch scream Leon. Holy fuck. Oh my god. That shit was grating. Like, even in the remaster, it was still egregious. You're gonna be doing RE4 Remake next week? I won't spoil it for you, but holy shit, dude. You get so goddamn tired of hearing Ashley scream for Leon. It's bad. It's real bad. I just happened to drown it out with gunfire. You also have your Persona in the game? What engine does RE4 run off of? Is RE4 Unreal Engine? Oh, it's the RE engine. Ashley like the daughter of a rich person? Yeah, the RE engine. The RE engine! You have a lot of experience with the RE engine? Okay. That explains it. Well, shit, so if I ever want to put myself into a Resident Evil game, I just need to talk to you then, huh? Throw you $50. Hey, Mika, can you put me in the RE games? As is DMC5? Yo, fucking put me in as Virgil. Put me in as Virgil so that when I go back to Devil May Cry 5, I can play as myself. And fucking Judgment Cut shit. Be the storm that is approaching. Wait for your... Okay. Yeah, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him.
am the fluff that is approaching. Provoking black clouds in isolation. Hi, Dragonteer. How you doing? Dad killed Leon, her best friend. Smell that, chat? Smells like motive. Oh my god. Watching Christian Subhunter do a suicide run against a aircraft carrier. Imagining now 3-tailed goes 9 in Devil Trigger. Be hilarious. What? Why did you do that? I'm not sure why he did it. Stop not get trying when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Present? Father. Oh my god. Look at his mouth behind the... His face behind the mustache is literally just that. That, like, look at his mouth behind the mustache. It's literally just that face, just... That is a hell of a fucking mustache, though. Man got busy later on in life. After practice was over, Dad went back to his room. Room? Yeah, the door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. Big top ringmaster room. This was the ringmaster's room. Yeah, this room belonged to the victim. This is supposed to be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what... That's an interesting poster. Poster Max. I want it. I want it. Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. I smell... manila envelope. Table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Holy Jesus. I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. Ringmaster signed it and dated it. Better. Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago. Holy shit. Are indeed. Likely to miss one, are they? We're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you don't even notice that I took one. You're incorrigible, you know that? Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. What are his famous symbols? The fucking Harry Sparkles, white roses, and the fucking peacock feather? Where's his fucking platform shoes? They call this a tailcoat. They call this the face of someone who already knew that. Scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. Calm down. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. Oh, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Well, the ringmaster applied his makeup. Quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. So it says, all natural organic mascara. Sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. Ringmaster must have been very concerned about his skin. Very metrosexual. Look at all the cute trophies. Just look at all the awards the circus has won. All County Quiz Champions, Ringmaster Association Mini Golf Master. Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ. Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. Well, damn. Those look like thank you cards. It looks like every year you made a thank you card to the Robot Clown Research Center. Kidding, right? What? Maybe perfectly reputable charity in a field of advanced tomfoolery. Incredible. Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Man, I'm just surprised that they taught all those pets how to use Discord. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! Okay, the joke was right there! The joke was right there! I'm sorry. Okay, I'll drop it. Fuck. Like, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. Ow! Guided tour of the circus's history. No, I'm not. You're right, I'm not. Like, there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing in our office. We could put up pictures of all the clients who've been found not guilty. What if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll pretend they didn't exist. How's that? I've been thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? No, you're not. We're laughing too? Good. I'm doing my job right. Must be the post they used to promote their Must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. God, that's a lot of P's. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? Make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action. Mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow, I can't understand any of this. Perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. Thought that was a baseball glove. I mean, banana on the desk on the right. I think that's like a fake mustache. Or hairpiece. Everything else looks nice, but the desk looks old and cheap. Really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Alright, we'll go back to the big top. Let's see. Why would you wear bananas on your face? Lodging house. Lazaza. Oh, there's a video of the 20 round drum mag for the 50 cal thing? Oh god. Seems to be a dorm with all the performers at the circus day. Really? We might run into the Stoogie Cloud here, right? He's so kooky. That's Yuto! Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Rather not always be working, but with a crime, you don't make your own hours. I like to be at the circus anyway. I want to see the lion tame in the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show's always the same. Dead body, stage left. Mickey complained! That's a rarity. Let's get back to business. Up! Hydrate, posture check. Stretch. Ah! Oh. Cross trial. Who's gonna be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Or is it gonna be Miss Von Karma? Uh-oh. They're gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? You worry about you only have to see her in court. He shows up at the precinct. The sound of the whip never ends, pal. Dr. Gumshoe, I'm sure Mr. Von Karma is really interesting and all, but someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Mr. Edgeworth, of course. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Dad music!
Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home?
Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him.
Bro, don't tell me he's fucking dead.
To be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. He's not around anymore.
Not around? Like, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around?
What he said, he's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay?
Bro, what the hell?
Ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he?
Yep, last night around 10 p.m.
Night outside in the cold. Bad way to go out, if you ask me, pal.
Well, it's like, it's either he got killed or he's just, like, gone.
Was rather cold.
The scene of the crime, pal. Body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now. Surprised you, didn't I?
I'm laughing. Jimmy, you mind telling me what happened to the victim?
Killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Way to cut his father murders go. He was discovered quickly.
But
one thing that doesn't quite fit.
Ah, Lydia! Hi. This case? This case.
something unusual.
Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints?
Look at this picture of the crime scene.
What's this, a wooden box under the body?
No clue, pal. Forensics experts took it back and are examining it now.
What's so mysterious about the footprints?
Calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in the picture. Victim's footprints are on the scene. Right, pal. The problem is,
Killer's footprints aren't there.
where did the killer come from? And where did the killer go? Where is the killer, Cotton Eye Joe? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed the crime while flying.
Flying culprit?
Hey. They arrested Max. That's his act flying. They arrested a stage performer whose entire fucking reason using invisible wires to fly because obviously he can do that anywhere. This is so dumb.
Alright, flying's impossible. Absolutely impossible. Haha.
What's with the hollow laugh, pal?
There's nothing by it, pal. Better stated means I don't want to talk about it. Get some info about Max out of him. Where Detective Gumshoe carries a Steel Samurai police badge.
Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous.
Oh.
Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. What they say, bad attitude follows you everywhere.
He's a bit arrogant, but he doesn't seem that bad. This is someone who has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
Not just his attitude, I got proof, pal. There's something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. The incredibly well-made silk hat.
It has very classy decorative elements.
Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they?
It's mundane, at least they're easy to understand.
That's what he said. The eyewitness.
Huh? That's about the eyewitness.
You know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's a prosecution's trump card.
Well.
Oh, I just remembered. Not to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you.
Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out.
Don't you dare. I'll fucking snap you in half like a Twix bar, you little twink.
Jesus Christ, Gumshoe, calm down. Phoenix grabs the idiot ball. Idiot ball, fun ball. Oh no. Wonder whose room this is.
Man, the blue suspenders got cake?
Time for Mo. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. That's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse though. I give up. We'll have to come back later. Oh man. Lined up like that? I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. I've almost forgot. I think I started a costume collection myself called World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. Our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. The bitch. Bro, like half of his props are broken. Like the entire, like, look at the accordion has a hole in it. The like trampoline catcher thing has a hole in it. This unicycle is bent out of shape. I do like his dog shoes though. Oh yeah, the ceiling too. Someone punched a hole in it. Right, I wonder what happened. I don't even want to know matter what goes on in here. Worse than it looks, it used to be a bicycle? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghettios. Silk hat is Max's. Beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop and they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. Only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? I see.
Look at your father! Look at his dead body!
See. Max isn't here, he must be questioning. Lots of things to look into, no time for slacking, let's get going. John? Galactica, who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin? Looks like Snow's been trounced upon. Murder was sloppy, leaving these prints all over.
No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes.
What?
So slipped and fell in that spot over there. The detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all the snow around to bring down the swelling.
Great to know the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence.
This year I finally won an air conditioner. Oh my God, he won an air conditioner, Chetties. He's got an air conditioner.
Uporia's gumshoe? Apparently broke as fuck. You didn't have an air conditioner. Do you ride your Triceratops to work too? What do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it?
I can't afford one of those things. I got lucky. One is a door prize at the annual police Christmas party.
They really pay you peanuts, don't they?
Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts.
Poor gumshoe. Poor gumshoe. I fucking respect the hustle, man. Chin up, buddy. We're gonna make it. Look, it's Max! Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus, but looking around, it may as well be Cirque de Galactica. Stars on the cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek? I got a marker. No, it's all good. It's all good. Fuck off, lady. Why would peanut butter be cheaper than peanuts? I don't know. I don't know. Why does he keep this job? I don't know. He really loves to be an investigator. Why does anyone do anything? This is fucking, you know. All right, let's go. Obviously, the hold up here is Regina. Start presenting people to her. Max. Max, hey, where is Max now anyway? You don't know? Nope, he's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. Hey, Nick and I'll help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Giggle? Giggle? What's on your mind? Giggle? I'll tell you, but just you. Well, mumble. What, really? And then mumble. Oh my god, that's incredible, Regina! Hi, Orion. How you doing? No, it's fine. I'm totally fine with you girls having your gossip. I'm just gonna be over here sitting next to the rest of the condiments. Like the chopped liver I am. Someone professed their love to her. It was Maximilian Galactica. On the same day, another person professed their love for her as well. Someone named Trillo. He's a tenor who sings in the circus. I swear to God, if this is a ventriloquist joke, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. He must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding, two people in one day. Even I want to profess my love to her. Me too, she's adorable. Giggle. Hey Nick, look over there. There's someone over there. Excuse me. Bro, who's this fucking Tim Allen Woody looking like? A sticker put in the general of the KPU? Oh god, what did you do? Sticker! What have you done?
I fucking love it. I absolutely love this. This is my favorite. This is my favorite picture. This chat I'm gonna share with you. This is my favorite picture. Hold on. For those of you who are not in the Discord or who are watching this on YouTube later, one of the viewers went ahead and did a little bit of photo editing. And I gotta say, I really like this image. The fucking face. The fucking face. I'm dying. It's so beautiful. Literally just colon straight vertical line. It's beautiful. His mouth looks like a staple. His mouth looks like a staple! It does! Bro looks like a toddler in a mech suit. He does. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly, Snicker. It's literally just vertical line colon. Oh, that's beautiful. Even Tim Buckley is more expressive. Lost.png. Yeah? The face of the man who has to deal with customers all day. Nah, bro, that's the face of a man who has to deal with Karens all day. He looks like he's holding in a fart. He does, doesn't he? Bro. Literally, the face you make when you're in a funeral and you're holding in the wickedest fart you've ever had in your life. Like, you have to be respectful, but also, you know you're about to blow your anus out with fucking fart gas. You know that the second that you let out even the barest squeak, your social life's over. I can't relax, I have to hold in the shart. The man is literally on the precipice of death. He's like, if I even relax my sphincter for even a moment, my social life is ruined. The Ripper in the church. Oh my god. You're totally right. This is the man who had a family pack of Taco Bell right before going to church service. And he's regretting every moment of it. Man ate the fucking Headsoft Taco family meal all by himself. And he regrets every single bite. Truly incredible. Oh my god. Oh god, I really need this shit. The face of a man who's seen God is questioning if he still wants to go there. Yep. Hello! Ah, he's quite one. Dude, this guy looks like Woody from Toy Story, but without the hat. Or Pee-wee Herman. He looks like Pee-wee Herman. You're now Pee-wee Herman. Oh, I'm here every day, average show. Who stole his chin? A Snicker. I don't think he ever had one to begin with. What are you doing? There's nothing up there. Don't do it. You're gonna fall and hurt yourself, bud. There's nothing up there for you. Cat behavior, man. The average Joe just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a. Thank you. Ow. Thank you for the bits. A performer eventual. What's that clip? What's that clip from Batman the Dark Knight? Literally the Joker just sitting there, he's just like, here we go. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Snicker. Scream now or forever hold your... Ah! No! Ah!
Bruh.
Thank you for the biddies! Maya. Yes, but everyone calls me Ben. Yeah, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Oh, he's got the dopey music. Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me? About the murder? I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a normal guy. No. I'm so nervous, it's creeping me out. Ben Trillo, I bet his last name's Kissed. Probably. Can I tell us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max? He's not very nice. I like his theme, to be honest. See, here's the thing though, right? He's got the same theme as Professor Hottie from the previous case. And so it immediately makes me think, ah yes, registered sex offender. I'm sorry, I mean, he does stick his hands places. I walked into that one. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. I walked into that. Hey, to say the Max is not very nice. Ow, my head hurts. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist. I'm just a regular guy. Oh, yeah. I can't help it, he's making me nervous. Would you mind showing us some of your skills as ventriloquist? Well, I really need my puppet. Wait, oh god. Yeah. Places his hands in awkward places with small people and plays with them on stage for money. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at any of these. Hello? Brother! Believes his stage confidence is acting and they'd be confident personality through his puppets? Probably. That or he's just incapable of having any sort of personality outside of his puppets. Bro, Spoons is wild today. Crazy boy. The bow tie as well is humongous. Hey chat, I'm gonna ruin this for you. All they had to do is rotate this single bar onto its side. You can't unsee it now.
Kerblamo! Congratulations, you're the big winner! 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me!
Oh god.
To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one! You might joke right there? I will start giving you more than one! Oh no, if it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in land sing, catch my drift.
Oh, why is she laughing? No! Stop laughing! No! He's not funny! Like some Faustian nightmare. Bro, exactly what I'm thinking. But it was funny. Clowns are always funny. My books, they're just funny looking.
Sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. Looks just like Greta Garb. Blow.
Going on. Oh, Nick, you can't. No, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this dude keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. You have to admit he is kind of funny. No, I don't have to admit it because he isn't. Why does he look like he's wearing an oversized bib? Kind of is. I do, however, like his theme. It's very Sam and Max. Yeah. Can you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus?
It's a very big story. Sure you got that kind of time?
The hits keep coming.
Circus has been in basis for 20 years, Mickey. It performs under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry.
20 years, Jesus.
Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. Movies, TV, and bowling, there's too much competition.
Bowling? I love the circus.
I love it too. I've been here for 20 years.
I found Mo. I've given him the voice of Goofy.
It's hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us.
It's a joke, laugh. Har 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 har.
Ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. Real class act. But when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me.
Yeah.
Knew I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man?
Mo?
Wiggity, wiggity, what?
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. Sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
Don't worry about it. You fault someone for being born that way.
At least he's understanding.
Let's see. Must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out. I came back here. Where I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Oh shit, he the witness. Aw, thug.
Of the crime. So basically, the ringmaster came outside of my fucking room. Well, walked out there with a knife and I stabbed him 27 times in the chest. I'll do it again, bitch.
That's the eyewitness to the crime.
The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. Always add new elements to the show. I'll fucking do it again. When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned.
A bit long in the tooth.
Well, that make-believer takes things too far.
Big believer.
Magician! The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. You have the gall to say to me, you're one of those funny types, right? What do you mean, one of those? The joke's on him now.
On him? Yeah, he got on it. I can't do it.
Got on everyone's nerves. Hey, the murder.
Go ahead.
Nope, no way. Just forget I said everything.
Say you saw the crime. You might tell me what you saw?
Well, the police told me I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. You'll have to let these lips stay zipped.
Not fair.
Then I guess you're wrong. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old stiff lips here to make them the funny.
Wow, you want me to fucking laugh? Stiff lips? You me? You can do it.
What's the matter?
Get ready. Okay. You know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job.
He's cut a guy some slack. It was funnier than Chuckles over here.
It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try. I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. Damn!
Late at night, once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. Sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's what I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it's that magician. All I saw. But it just proves how terrible that man actually is.
It was more about Max than he's letting on. Oh, that guy, his name is Ben, right? Do you know him? I don't know, he didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right?
That's Mo. He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend of my dad for a really long time now. My dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo. No comment. Mo is a menace. Mo is a menace.
Well, he thinks he can kill the ringmaster. It's only just he should die too. Wow. Sorry. I crossed the line. But he truly is a disgusting human being. A real piece of shit.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. Morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clung Ben right over the head as hard as he could.
Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment?
You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves.
Cafeteria.
Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Very big circus is very big, isn't it? I would carry a map with you to get around.
Eddie. No. Come on. Come on, dude. You're killing me. Subtle joke, but I respect it. What's up, goofballs? Hi, Rockman. How you doing?
I want to kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary, coronary.
Alright, well. Ringmaster's room, cafeteria, Mo, lodging house, Acro. Well, this is labeled on the fucking map, so this is gonna be relevant to the case somehow. Shout out to all the servers out there. You bring so much to the table. Ha 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 ha. Jesus, what a fucking mess. Up! The gift sub for Snicker. Don't fix it out of the fact 2 adult men profess love for the 60-year-old daughter of the ringmaster. Yeah, that's a little fucking weird, isn't it? Wait till you have to cross-examine the clown. Yo, this place is gross. Must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. What's it Mo said? He said that yesterday morning he could clonk bed over the head here. So said there's got to be something interesting here. What's got to be something interesting? Be a juice bottle or something? Broken bottle lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? Gotta be something interesting here. Him? An orange juice bottle that was found broken on the cafeteria floor. I think on top of this stand. Max has written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You wouldn't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Still eat hamburgers, right? Eat your hamburger, Apollo! The bulletins. They look like they're useful clues posted here. Fake clue? Maybe something like message from the killer? Could have been knocked over. That's what it looks like. It almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense. Maybe the regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria. Didn't like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die. This is supposed to be soju, isn't it? My money's on it's supposed to be soju. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Shout out to the Metro for keeping me on track. Oh my god. Just a wine glass. They keep insisting it's not Japan. I can only assume it's gin. Fair enough. Wah 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 wah. I'm so done with this place. We're leaving. Gotta aerate that tomato. Possible to make tomato wine? Maybe.
Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center.
This is day one of the case. Oh boy!
For today's agenda, what can I help you with?
Got quite a few clues.
Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean fabulous.
But we came to meet with you again.
Ooh. What's wrong? Could make seconds just hold a scare face.
Alright, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. Heard a lot about you at the circus.
Oh, you must mean for the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics?
Max, you weren't very popular with the other performers, are you?
Yes. Sweetie, that's what they would call jealousy. Jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us.
People who really understand? Fabulous is now poggers.
For instance, my sweetie pie.
Regina understands him?
I plan on getting married to her. Only my sweetie pie princess.
She is 16? Sir? That is 16?
Guess Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker.
Old as Max again! I mean... It's not the fucking biggest age difference, but, like... Again, she's 16. I don't think Romeo and Juliet law will cover him. Yeah, I don't think so. They weird Japan.
I went to his room right after we finished.
Found the ringmaster's body in the closet in front of the lodging house.
Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited for his room for him to return. Sorry, Max. I have something I have to attend to right now. Mind waiting for me right here. Pretty cold outside. Pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? All right, I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes.
Dad's killing you?
And then, I waited for him. Never came back?
You go to the plaza where the body was discovered?
Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. No idea what he went off to do. We're asking for a fabulous raise.
For a pogger's raise!
Take that!
Get fucked. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such?
Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract.
That's the truth? The whole truth?
What do you mean?
You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate
lies, and I hate lies even more. What are you insinuating?
You got an enormous raise a week ago.
Take that!
That's...
It's on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite the raise.
Is there a problem with being well compensated?
Not with the compensation, just with the date. The date of the week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago.
Poggers? Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room.
Called you? Why did you do that?
Sorry, sweetie, that's private.
Perhaps you can share what you two spoke about.
Not if I don't have to.
How about beating the shit out of somebody?
Take that!
Is this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night?
How did you get...
It was literally on the floor? You already knew that, didn't you?
Oh, of course! It fell and broke on the floor.
Max.
What is it, my sweetie?
It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to beat the shit out of Mr. Ben.
Take that!
You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? Chat! Juicy orange! 76%!
Orange juice.
Ah, yes! Orange juice!
Clearly.
A very, very non-suspicious percentage on an orange juice bottle. And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night.
Poggers! You might as well be a magician.
Get some Curaco. Dude, blue Curaco, peach schnapps. Oh. Hey, you know what, Pixelator? At least it's not Everclear. It's just like 96%.
The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast we had a run-in.
You had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? Ben the ventriloquist?
You could put it that way.
Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man.
We fought about my sweetie pie.
Mean Regina? But ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we were talking about? Shame. What a compelling argument. Please face the wall. That is stressing. Well, time for the wood chipper.
That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized it was my chance.
Chance?
When I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. But my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie.
Do a name for that thing, but I don't want to take the joke too far. I appreciate it. I'd probably refund it if it was going too far.
Since Ben was causing so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up?
You stole his puppet.
You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben.
Hello?
The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet, is real.
I'm furious. Puppet doesn't talk.
I know! That's why I hid it! Well, the police came in and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off with the balsa, I'd be screwed.
You hit him? You be the ventriloquist puppet?
So smart, really.
Where did you hide him?
Why, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you?
Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet.
Poggers, that should have taught him a lesson. Hey, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room.
Then don't go hiding puppets. Fucking Christ. How much does the pun hurt me? 9. And it's not here anymore. I wanted to ask him something. It's cold. I probably did in the tent. Chat, I am falling asleep at my fucking keyboard. I think I'm gonna get through the court side of things, and then I'm gonna... Of course we're making progress, but everyone loved the Ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's a lot of mysteries involved. Now Regina isn't here. Let's see how that's related. Koba, you must keep going or I'll be bored. How messy it is. I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Kid Trillo somewhere in this. Something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... It's the puppet! I think you're right. We're giving it back to him later. Ventriloquist puppet, an operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Here. For how long have you slept last night? Truth only, 5 hours. Oh, you know what? I bet he's in the cafeteria. Hold on. Ben Trillo kissed. Where's your screen? Ah! There you go. Oh, hey, Ben. Do declare. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Oh, okay. Where are we going next? Let's see.
Hey, wait! What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench!
Oh, no.
I do not have the mental power to deal with this. Jeff Dunham time? Jeff Fafa. Dunham. Welcome to hell. Hell is other puppets. Oh my god. We'll be spending the next 3 days here. I legit went to see one of Jeff's shows. Pretty funny. God damn it, Peanut. Nope. Yum. Ben, is that you, Ben? No. I would never.
It was me, yeah, me down here!
You're Trillo?
Mr. Kiss to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect.
Oh my god, Mr. Kist, is that better?
Oh, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney.
Oh no. And now his stutter's gone.
But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal.
Sorry, Trillo. What's happening? Trillo's still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet?
Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet?
That's what you know about the... God, look at his face. He's so smug. He's so fucking smug. Look at it. Look at him. Look at the smug energy coming off this little bastard. Got the eyebrow and everything.
reminded of the puppeteer from the Batman the Animated Series. What's this know about the murder?
You talking to me? I said you talking to me. I don't look at him when you're talking to me.
Girl, don't kiss. You behave, young man.
Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? To be the one with the off-the-old man.
I guess so.
Don't need to make such a fuss about things. That old mud paid us all peanuts.
Turlo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet.
Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now?
You are really an odd couple, aren't they?
Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants.
Okay. Your partner? You mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off on me, will you? He's just another one of the dorks around here. But I'll be fair, this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers. I found my Madonna. Regina. My lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand in what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her.
I can't do this.
The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by the flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Hello, straighten up. Please don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up, I made a wood. Besides, you were there, you know what happened.
How old's Regina? 16.
If you're that interested, I'll let you in on the facts.
You gonna marry Regina?
That's right, she doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
Wow, spoken like a true predator. Well, she...
I don't care, it's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
I'm going to shoot him. I'm going to shoot him. I know you think that, but... But what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
Gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know, though, I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... Rest is private.
The melody's pretty good. Those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that Cho's here, that means you can talk normally now?
Hey, buttface! Must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time for you to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Enough jibber jabber. Let's get to court already.
Nick, what is going on? Wrong quarter, no retrial. He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Well, fantastic. What's happened with Ben and Trillo? Are you pairing those two? What's that puppet saying?
Monkey! Monkey!
You saved me. Why? Monkey.
Hey, welcome back, Nick.
That monkey.
My badge! My monkey! The monkey stole it! Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. Looks so completely dumbfounded. Ew, it's that monkey. You no need to get angry. My attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey Money. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Why did I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Because I just have to figure out where Money disappeared to. Probably ask Uncle Mo. You might know. But Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. The jokes! Not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need training. Right, tell us a bit about Ben? Guy that's always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean, hanging around? He was there when Trillo told me he was in love with me. Trillo told you he was in love with you. Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. What about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Chat, I hate to say this, this is mentally exhausting me. I am actually getting mentally fatigued by this. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Max and Trilla both said otherwise. They asked her for a hand in marriage. Max only just talked to the ringmaster about it. Forgot about that. He asked for the ringmaster for a hand on Regina correctly. Oh, what? What do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh my god. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm dying, chat. I'm dying. My head hurts. Deke is after this case. I gotta get through this first. I'm so tired.
Oh my, it isn't Mr. Right all the time. It's all right to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience.
What can I do for you? You remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull the chair, maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
We're getting the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How did you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? Really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you?
I hate him. Lisa had a hell of a time with Mo? No kidding! I guarantee this was all Japanese wordplay in the original. Yep.
Well, Jane is such a pure, innocent child.
Cutie, too.
Born and raised in the circus, you know. That means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top.
Sounds like Pearly.
For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. Funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life.
I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet.
Don't ask me if her reality is a good or a bad thing, though. Clown sees life simply without complications.
stole my attorney's badge. Money does love objects, shiny objects, and makes sense he'd swap your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Why's that? You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo! Bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. But who's he belong to? We happen to take you where his owner's staying. Of course, shall we go?
That's the pile of shiny objects, all right.
This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Can't breathe. You're such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyway, this is the place. Acro's room. He's an acrobat. Seems like he's not.
Acro. The acrobat. Of course. It's so obvious.
Big pile of junk in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume Phoenix's stuff's over there, too. Just be careful to make sure you got the right stuff. Fork and a mirror and everything's shiny. There's even a real cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy. It's really heavy. Your badge is right here. Dad, did you find something? Yeah, check this out. Ring. Something engraved. From T to R. Cheap ring with an eerie sparkle from T to R. From Trillo to Regina? Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. We'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony is going to come out. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Then again, it seems to be a common theme with the quote-unquote middle cases. First game didn't have that problem. First game's middle case was great. I loved the red-white case. And then the, fucking... Oh god, what was the one that came after that? Yeah, Steel Samurai. Steel Samurai was fine. Fucking Wendy Oldbag. Hilarious. Anyway, how is everyone? How is everybody doing? Spoons is giving me stink eye. He's over here. He's over here looking at me. Eh? I know you didn't sleep very well, K-Braid. Bit of a headache, but okay. I'm having a little bit of a stomach problem. And okay. Like to still samurai? You want to say good, but the truth is eh? Yeah. Good. Cooking up some rice. White rice, brown rice. I will judge you. Instant rice, jasmine rice. Are you a rice snob? Seasoned Mexican mixed rice. All right. Very good. Very, very good. Glad to hear everyone's doing great. I'm looking forward to this. Go kill with some chicken and pepper. What the fuck? He just slapped something and then bolted into the bathroom and jumped into the cupboard and closed it behind him. I think my cat's possessed. Honestly, quite incredible. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage. I just can't function, sweetie. Tabby cat behavior, truly. Cat, is Maximilian Galactica literally the he needs some milk guy? Have to do sit down. He needs some milk. Hi, Doodles. Lurking under the beans. Good morning. More dumb
Good
clips.
evening. More dumb clips.
Yay. It's Dracologist. It's literally just somebody said he needs some milk.
Hey, my sweeties. You don't think I should fly, do you?
Huh?
You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I first enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little.
No. Can't be having you flying around in the courtroom. It wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit somebody. Spoons, come on, bud. I know what you're doing. Try to get me to get up and chase you by running up, hitting something, and then running away. I spent like the last hour and a half cuddling you and playing with you. Stop. He shouldn't be bored. I spent like the last hour and a half playing with him and getting his energy out. Well, Koba, why aren't you chasing him? Because I'm here with you guys. Chase that cat. Besides, chasing him is a, we can have fun listening to you stomp around. He wasn't bored then, he's bored now. Ah! Enjoy the clowns? Oh, God. Don't worry, Max, just do what Nick says and everything's gonna be okay. You need to start leash training him? He's already been leash trained. I just don't keep him on a leash in the house. Goober, what are you doing? Well, he's mostly leash trained.
Why don't you try flying into the courtroom?
Wait, what? The story was written when the writers are completely smashed. Oh, that explains all the back and forth. That explains all of the back and forth. That explains why I fucking hate it.
see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side.
Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with the look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer, flying fabulous. Oh god, it's Francisca Von Bitchface. I mean, mommy. I mean, fuck.
What?
God, now get on with it.
Oh, sorry. I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns.
Well, are you all right? Yeah. I definitely don't have a thing for dangerous women. Not at all. No, not at all.
Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica?
Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name.
You know, my grandchild's a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. Sounds more friendly.
What are you doing? What's got you all riled up? I'm gonna pick you up.
Miss Van Karma, your opening statement, if you please.
Hope you didn't bother thinking you would win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count! You hear me? I overrule that. Maximilian Galactica is now Billy Bob. Fantastic. Wow, what a sore loser. Loses a court case and is like, ah, yes. It didn't count. Yeah. No chance. Zilch, nada. I am not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it's not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Showing us the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Wait, how guilty Phoenix is? What are you talking about? He's not the one on trial. Will be my ultimate revenge. Not like he's gonna bring your dad back. Yeah. Opening statement complete. Now hurry up and wrap up this waste of time.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up then now! Sorry to keep you from work. I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this.
Very well, I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question.
At your service, sir.
Insert that one video of Jonathan Frakes gaslighting you. Gaslighting? Now you're just making up words, Bargain Bin. Hi, Stinky. Hi, Doomsday! How are you? You odiferous paladin.
All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony.
Hold it!
Out. Dukes!
Night of the crime. Snow was falling around 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The void itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. The victim was found bent over the wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped the vertebrae in his neck.
I see, so he was beaten to death.
In the autopsy report for the victim.
And the court accepts this in the evidence.
Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
Blunt object. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
What's up, fuckers? Hi, Rocket Man. That's a very cute Eevee emoji there. The object in question being a whip. God. Chat, what would a whip count as? Is that slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning damage? Like, if you were to classify a whip as a type of damage, like, personally, I would kind of, like, classify it as slash. Like, slash piercing. Don't you mean slash pierce or impact? No, because I go off of tabletop RPG. As much as I like IPS from, because it's impact puncture slash, not piercing. Impact puncture slash in Warframe. I go with tabletop vernacular because it's more widely understood. Whip is slashing. Whip is not piercing because it has little penetration. It's bludgeon slash. I can get behind that logic. I can get behind that logic. For piercing, it would have to be something that cuts deeply. But I can get behind bludgeon slashing. Depending on what the tip of the whip is, yeah. Huh. This has been your mental exercise with Koba. Whip, melee weapon martial. Damage 1d4 type slashing. Finesse, reach, weight 3. Wait, finesse? Really? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I never thought of a whip as being a strength weapon. I thought the fucking whip was like a pure dex weapon. I'm surprised that it's got the finesse tag. That's weird. Huh. Well, finesse means that you can use either your strength or your dex mod. You think about it, tail can be used like a whip? True. There are no pure dex weapons in D&D 5th edition. Ah, that would be why. Watch a short review video about this Nintendo DS game. The game's best part is about to make it throughout the dialogues. Bludgeoning breaks bones, slashes cut you open, pierces make a hole, slashing seems applicable as a low-depth slash. Bardix, I've actually heard of whips breaking bones, so. Actually, Mitch, it actually doesn't take a lot of strength. A lot of the whip's speed and power comes from finesse. Seen Simon Belmont, man's got finesse for days, true. Yeah, like, whips can break bones, and it doesn't even require all that much strength in order to get a crack out of a whip. It's mostly just finesse, or not finesse, technique. Getting cleaved by a Zwei can also break your bones, but is still slashing. True! True, I will give that to you. Yes, Gumshoe. Sorry, we got completely distracted here. Editor, cut this out in post. Nobody on YouTube needs to see this. Details of the events.
Night of the crime, snow was falling at 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out.
Hold it!
Editor, leave this in, it'll be funny. Let me ask you about the snow.
Nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime.
Did it pile up?
It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe an inch and a half was on the ground. Snow frozen place and stayed on the ground till the next day.
Does snow. That's why we're just delaying his next pay deduction. No, leave it in, but add heavy breathing over the entire segment. Yeah, literally just, I go back through and I just like add heavy breathing and then just slowly ramp up the volume of the heavy breathing as time goes on. Yeah, exactly, bitch. You understand my vision? Exactly. It's mwah, chef's kiss.
What were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines.
When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean?
Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Neither the animal tamer nor the clown. But the blah blah. Ben the ventriloquist. Of course, the defending Maximilian Galactica. Sorry, Billy Bob and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the Tiger was there as well.
Curiosity, what about the circus monkey?
When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. And detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings.
See, you say Koba the sleepyhead, right? But like, I think Sweary posted a meme that is most accurate for this. Hold on.
I'm so motherfucker.
Literally, hold on. Just.
I'm so motherfucking tired all the time. 10 a.m. tired. 1 p.m. tired. 6 p.m. so tired. All day tired. I'm so mother.
Not sure when it'll happen. Yes, you are now part of the circus. Congratulations. Yes. I love that artist. It's very cute art. Dr. Cooper,
Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid you're going to have to file the police report after the test. Look on it, ropes.
very cute art style. Practice session broke up at about 10 p.m. After practice was over, where did everybody head off to?
Dana was playing with Regent, went back to his room, tired from work. Ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room, but privately. And John privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. Happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary.
The Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage.
The miner itself took place in front of the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m.
I'd like to be more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m.
Okay, not a problem, pal. A witness that told us how the whole thing went down.
This is totally meaningless. Time to move on.
I tell us how the victim met his end.
I'm bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. Can we see the box?
That's right. Victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed.
Carrying the box, huh?
Rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked.
Lock touche. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. Contents? Well, we found the box. It was locked tighter than Fort Knox. Took it back to the station and cracked it open. What was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, detective? I mean, what it looks like, John. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? Filled with pepper? That was incredibly cute. Chat. Boots just climbed up on the back of my chair and just kind of like peeked over the top of my head. Hi, bud. Aw, that was cute. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? Cause of that, when blunt force trauma that snapped the vertebrae in his neck. According to the autopsy report, the murderer was a blunt object, correct? Your homework, pal, by which I mean you were able to use your reading comprehension to read something given to you in the last 5 minutes. Congratulations, you fucking third grader. You haven't found his murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it was something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the end now. You know, all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper. Now, since we have wrapped this up with this detective, I would like to call my next witness. I'm not even on the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. Wow. Wow. Blah, blah, huge bitch. I don't know, but wrapped up is such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. I thank you very much, detective. You may step down. You're just jealous of Gumshoe's position, Koba? No. See, I like dangerous women. I don't like asshole women. There's a difference. Right? There's a difference. They can be nice and dangerous. There's a difference. Danger is fun. Being a bitch isn't. Surprisingly, one of the more competent Gumshoe testimonies. Gumshoe is actually very good at his job. He's just the fall guy for everyone else. Hold on one sec. Cleaning the visor. Un momento, por favor. Well, you gotta calm down. Somebody's been fucking slipping him nip or something. He is absolutely hog wild. So yes or no on the whip? Yeah, I could take or leave it. Does fail to notice evidence a bunch of the time. He does try, though, and he works very hard. He's a good detective. He just gets shat on by everyone else consistently. I mean, he does make his fair share of mistakes, but he genuinely does try. He's a very earnest and very good detective. He just happens to make mistakes. Now, Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. What's on my desk? Wasn't wearing.
Do you want to play in the blankets? Do ya? Come on, bud. Go ahead. There he goes. Okay. Yeah, not to mention, he took on the fucking mob. I mean, it was implied that he had other officers there with him, but yeah, he definitely took on the mob. I'd like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman. And Troll is going to show up on the stand as well. Oh, God. Oh, boy, it's the pedophile. State your name and occupation for the record. My name's Trella Kist. I'm employed as an operating tenor. Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was a Mr. Benjamin Woodman Ventriloquist. The rope must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. World of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. What do you think? Gently squeeze his arm. Have a good rhythm. The lyrics leave something to be desired.
Trillo, you know better than to assault the judge.
Shut up! Just look at your nose. You think you'd have sense to fix it? It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face off. Chance the swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you're never going to be an A-list star?
Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their mind. The puppet should be put to a wood chipper the moment the trial's over? How about right now? I know this is off topic, but thank you, Daniel, for the Mask of the Rose stream. It's a good game. The Edgeworth games show off the gumshoes pretty good. Matsy, would you recommend that I play the Edgeworth games? Since you're now lost in Fallen London? Chat, we got another one. Welcome to London, delicious friend. We got another one. The Edgeworth games? Oh boy. That bad, huh, Random?
What's going on here? Order! Order! I demand to know who the witness is.
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting my testimony in court.
Won't get anyone trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. First Edgeworth game isn't that good, but there's a fan translation for 2. Well, I mean, even if it's not that good, I still feel like I would have to play it in order, though. What's you witness?
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. Clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading toward the scene of the crime. The only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
Maximilian Galactica headed towards the scene. You're sure of that?
Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloak, and dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with a crazy get-up and his nose stuck up so high?
And that's enough. I think we all get the picture. Hey, just one thing. Did you ditch the clown?
That's right, dress boy!
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime?
Necessary, but the clown can't be the culprit. That's absolute proof.
Still can't.
It was found at the scene of the crime. It belonged to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene.
Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done.
Notice how they said those three things in
Red.
You'll know they'll be
Important.
later. Woo. The Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay, I guess she's boss again today. No. Bargain bin, you have to understand. These people are like... It's like... The idea of wearing someone else's clothing and framing them is completely alien to them until you spend like an hour and a half like pushing the point, and then they're like, oh, that's the thing that can happen, isn't it? Talking about Mo?
Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. A little bit of exercise and his makeup's going running all over the place. When practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good.
Wow, that's not very nice.
He didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, the guy's ahead of the pack.
God, this little fucking puppet's got an attitude.
And what happened?
Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance.
Why the plaza's entrance?
To do some thinking, of course.
It's awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house would have been a better idea. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think that you should leave the sinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. Aw.
Mama said I was special.
That's when I saw Max heading toward the scene of the crime.
Are you really sure it was Billy Bob?
Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone for wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays, you're talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup? Jeez, could you be any more dense altogether now?
No cat, cloak, white roses.
Thank you.
The Max and only Max? Right, Trillo?
That's right. That makes it the killer. Only one person headed that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense. It makes Max one suspicious character.
Ben only saw Max? It's strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max? Does it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? Like, oh, I don't know? The fucking victim? Or am I going fucking insane?
What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness could have seen?
Take that!
That's the victim.
That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well.
Ah!
Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. That's according to the defendant. Likely story. If Billy Bob Jones was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
Even at this stage, I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. There are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
Brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with this testimony. Oh, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Then the one who got conked over the head? Not clowning around? I'm trying. I'm fucking trying. I'm trapped in this three-ring circus from hell. Bro, what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have been around. What time was it?
Yeah, well, I said it's been about after 10:30 p.m., I think.
Space Station 13, cloud noises? Yep. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time?
I guess that sounds about right.
I heard a joke about candy bars. It wasn't very funny, but I still snickered. Wow. Wow. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather.
But the truth is...
Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe we just stand around outside that weather?
Well, maybe you're waiting for someone.
Why? Who said we were waiting for someone?
There's a Phoenix Rise we can all do without your offhanded serious. This witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something.
Your Honor, the witness is a pedophile who's waiting for his mark.
Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. One person only. Again, chat, I want to point out. 16. 31. Certified fucking creep. The puppet just exploded. The puppet just exploded. The evil is vanquished. Am I mistaken?
Is this true?
You can't really ask me that question.
Who cares what I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it.
Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right.
Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. Spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have been walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there's a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the scene. There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. All right, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain!
Fucking lol. Don't volunteer things.
Mr. Kiss. Tell the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth, or swear to God you're going to the journalist machine. Were you or were you not waiting for fucking Regina like the disgusting pervert you are?
I was! I was waiting to propose to her!
You were what? Waiting to propose, Mr. Gumshoe. Just get this man out of my sight. I can't stand him.
Good job, Macro Toaster. Hi, Pandora. How you doing? The journalist machine? Yes, the journalist machine. Hold on. Are you unfamiliar? Are you unfamiliar with the journalist machine? You're unfamiliar with the journalist machine? Where is it? Hold on. I have it around here somewhere. Maybe I don't actually know where it is. Basically it's a wood chipper. It's a wood chipper. Yeah, and here I thought that I had it on my had that on the Axis. Oh well. Happy birthday. You got older today. It's your birthday, chat. Squish Pandora. Squish them. Give them pats. Happy birthday. Why is he putting logs in the journalist machine? Exactly. Lost media on a hard drive, till as old as time. Aww, look at him, chat. He's so cute. He's so cute. So cute.
What's the matter? You think the humans have a monopoly on marriage?
Yes. Yes, I do.
The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
No, you, I will bite. Happy birthday, sub, buddy. Getting squished anyway. Exactly. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. I have to waste some time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Where? Where? Aww. Okay, look at the little guy. He's so cute. Gets all flustered because it's his birthday. This is little guy's birthday. Oh, he's so cute. Nah, but seriously, happy birthday, Pandora. I swear? Yeah? You swear? What are you swearing? No. You got chat all waiting with bated breath. You swear that? What, you're gonna bite my toes? Is this the only thing you can reach? I blow up? You don't do that. You don't do that. You don't explode. That's funny. That's haha joke. Ah! Ow. Pandora's descending to his final form. A hand grenade. More like a pop rock. Need a firecracker? Exactly. Brandon, what was that for? What was that for? I didn't deserve to be tennis balled. I didn't do nothing wrong. What was that for? Why you do this? Why you do this? You're right. No tennis balls. No, please. No, please. I'm sorry. Sorry, please. No, not the Advil. Ah! Ow! You're so mean to me.
Don't be surprised I was gonna propose to Regina. Even I had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
Oh, it's time to farm liches? I already have one.
You were going to propose. You. A puppet.
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to...
Exactly.
What is wrong with everyone? Donner's looking a little less than honorable right now. Judge! I'm going to take that as a rhetorical statement. You didn't actually mean anything by it?
Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination.
Let's cite the end. What the fuck, Judge? By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, right? To Regina? Load shotgun with malicious intent.
Of course that's what I meant. What stupid question is that? I was gonna propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben?
Yeah.
God, that's the truth.
Hi, Triska.
I even had something to give to her. Take that!
And one for Jenny and the Wimp. Exactly what you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was gonna give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty.
Answer this question, what was it?
You'll die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring?
They nearly fell out of their chairs. The Phoenix Wright's joke has gone on too far. Time for this to end right here. Hate equals bad or push on anyway?
Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring, I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology.
You sure enjoyed sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe.
You know, honestly, Francisco's completely justified here. An engagement ring.
Uh-huh, it's actually a giant snake shone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's gonna love it.
Oh, I can feel the brain cells committing suicide. I can feel the brain cells committing suicide. I am in pain. I'm on pain. At least case 4 is a banger. I'm on right side here. I'd waste Von Karma's time just out of pure spite for people like her. True. Just a ring. Pocket is the ring in.
Fine And of course, what a stupid question! You gotta be kidding me! Think Ben could pull that off?
I'm so sorry, really.
You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing.
Really?
Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was my present for her.
You went to the lodging house to give it to her.
That's right. Tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way.
How many stop? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Billy Bob Jones.
I get the odds of him, I'm going to saw his wood block in half and not with magic. Don't say the love creates rivalries.
So what about this present? In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
You see it?
Of course I am. And 3 months' salary on the glass fucking ring because I'm an idiot. Fucking either I'm paid absolute peanuts or I'm an actual fucking sucker.
Probably way more than he deserves. Alright, hold on. You mean this one? Bro, you mind if I show you something?
What is it?
What are you talking about?
Uh-oh. Recognize this ring?
Ah, that's mine. Give it back, thief.
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Look, it's the ring! I'm a magician! Why then do I have it right here?
Ah! What the fuck is going on here? That's... Ben, say something!
Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo.
I found this in Money's room.
Money's room? You'd like a room they put money in? Like a bank vault? How that filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him? Mr. Kist, I'd prefer if you avoid slandering innocent fiats in my court.
Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey in every sense of the word.
Oh, I see. Well then.
Money likes to go after the shiniest things he can find and gather them up.
Shiny things?
Protects bald head. Trello, when was this ring stolen from you?
Well, I suppose it was that time. You know, that night, the night of the crime.
What did you just say? Details, I need more details.
It was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza.
And about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct?
Guess you might be able to say that. Ring might have, well, could have been taken around that time.
Oh!
Got him.
Ben, what's with you? Oh, fuck it. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide who has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted the thing, not I, Mr. Trillo Kist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that monkey snatching monkey money.
Ring snatching monkey money. You weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this slow-loving fool called Ben's fault. While he's fumbling his way through the snow, the dumb monkey was able to get away. Then
is indeed an incredible shame.
Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. What's the point? What point could that possibly be? Testimony has a flaw. Witness just testified to leaving the plaza. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, that is that he literally just chased the monkey. There was no one watching the plaza. What's the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little serial of yours? I'm saying that there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this whole theory, which leads me to my next point. It's entirely possible someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Mr.
Well then, tell me, is this Mr. Phoenix Wright? If any proves that something slipped past his vigilant ventriloquist. Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max.
Well, the defense's argument does hold water. Does have a history of animosity toward the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get the dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw the worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly what you saw on that night. Ah! Told you so many times you'd think you know my story's not changing.
Already changed your story, stick boy. That's why we gotta keep after him, man.
Yeah. Yeah!
Get that motherfucker!
I'll give you, I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
That means money didn't show up until after you saw Max.
That's right, money ran up less than a minute after I saw him.
Then money snatched the ring and you went chasing off after him.
How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Let's see, I'd say about...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think.
So the victim could have arrived on the scene in a 5-minute stretch.
And Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Oh boy! Item day. He was only concerned with waiting for Regina. Probably wouldn't have noticed someone else showed up.
You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I got 4, you know. 4! Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, you really think something would have slipped by me?
4 eyes is an awfully lot of attention directed in one area, I suppose.
Bro, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night.
Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the whole time. He showed up after I was waiting there for about 5 minutes.
About what time did you say these events took place?
You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. You already know I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was I saw him. just had 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it? Hey, what time was it? I know good enough.
It's 10:10 p.m.
That's the time I saw Max on the scene. I said, good evening to him. He didn't even acknowledge my presence.
You testify you said good evening to Max that night?
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. Say good morning in the morning, good afternoon during the day, and when it's obvious, I'd say good night to someone at night. Ben, you got something to add? Let me guess. Not only at Trillo, you say good evening at night.
Oh, I'm sorry, Trillo.
Mr. Kiss, I'd prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside the courtroom. Impossible! The performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better.
That's a bit strange, you.
What do you mean?
If you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? Strikes me so strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? Well, simply just being cordial to a co-worker, I would understand. Ow! Fuck you, Francisca! I'm sick of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. But if it's ever sick as this world, you should have learned that back in grade school. Guess I can give it a shot.
The witness will resume his testimony.
You're 100% absolutely sure of what you just said.
I told you already, jeez, I'm 100% absolutely sure.
There's no way he could be any more confident than that, right? Three ridiculous symbols, huh?
Out of curiosity, how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Thank you very much.
You didn't have to join it, did you? Yeah, why would you say that? Or was it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? I'm like, wait a minute. He had a fucking fight with him. Why would you say good evening? A fight over Regina, to be exact.
It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most.
Disagreement doesn't usually end up with somebody getting bonked over the head. Explodes. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ow!
Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's absolutely no way this puppet would just... This lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Thinks this witness is lying, that he has tried to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene.
I didn't tell a single lie, honestly. That's enough from you, Mr. Kist. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night?
I believe the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he truly met Max that night, there would have been no greening. which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Billy Bob. It's my belief that Koba cute and fluffy. It's my belief that Onyx is friend and gentle. That was why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was he saw that evening. Or, good evening, as he put it. Lots of well, you.
Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening then?
Bet your ass I can. Considering the ill temper of the witness, there's only one person he would greet.
It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute.
No, your horniness. It's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh, yes, I suppose you've got a point there.
Russell Barry is the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Barry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Barry. Which is why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Kist.
What?
Hold on. Dicker, where's that funny funny picture that you made? Where is funny picture? I want to see it again. Fuck, where is it? Hold on. There it is. Okay. I got it. Hold on. Are you ready, chat? Hold on. Why do I suddenly feel dread? Behold, mustacheless Russell Barry. The intimidation factor is incredible. They look so disappointed in you. Vertical bar, colon. Vertical bar, colon. I love it. I love it so much. Anyway.
How do you respond to this?
Wait a second.
Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Billy Bob.
The face of a man who used to think you could do great things and believes that no longer.
I think it's high time we clear the air about this question. Mr. Kist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. Problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Billy Bob? Or was it the ringmaster, Mr. Russell Barry?
Prosecution argues it was the defendants the witness saw that night. The witness is clearly stated that he saw the defendant's three symbols.
All right, this is getting old. Come on, man. You gotta remember them by now. Ow!
Yes, we know it's a silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak, anyone can wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What?
What's wrong, Karma? Clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant.
Well,
If that's the case, it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Booyah.
That is very unfortunate. Uh-oh. A little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix. You mean by that? Merely establish one thing from the witness. Establishes his witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Ha! Prosecution will provide beyond the shadow of a doubt an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one. There's no one other than Billy Bob responsible for this crime.
Very well.
Koba, today is your birthday. Do you have anything to say? Squish them! Crush them with head pats. We have a double birthday. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Singularity. Alright, there we go. I've sufficiently called you out in the Discord. You are now going to be crushed and drowned in birthday wishes. Alright. Back to the clowning.
The court will take a 1-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess.
Alright. Did it.
Ow!
Yes. If. Alright, chat. We're gonna watch a thing. Should I save it for the end of the case, or should I do it now? I feel like, please save your video. You are playing Helldivers. Sounds good.
Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
Then where were you when the murder took place?
Talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room.
While you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right?
Aha! He took the coat and the jacket. He told me to wait in the room because he would, quote, be right back.
That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? What it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume then.
Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. Straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off.
Which means the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max.
Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? You think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. Uh-oh. About my cloak. Where did that go?
Double of them.
To be a detective or something. Well, I never was quite sure of what to be when I grew up, a magician or president.
Koba, how do you feel about feminists complaining that there are too many femboys around nowadays? All I'm gonna say is that there is a rash of lonely men, and there have been people who have stepped up to fill that niche. If they're gonna complain about the competition, sell a better product, bitch! If you're gonna complain about the competition, sell a better product! I'm just saying, man! You wanna bitch about how prolific the femboys are, maybe take a fucking page or two out of their book. Oh! The hell did you miss? Somebody asked me a question. What a world. I'm just saying, man. Look, alright? If chicks are getting their panties twisted, because there's too many femboys taking all the guys, well, you know, maybe instead of complaining about it, you can do some introspection. Be like, huh, I wonder why that is. I wonder why that is. Truly a mystery to everyone.
And I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
Come cute and fluffy. I've also been known to have some pretty solid takes. On occasion. Also, your friend. Ah.
You've no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper.
Love some fluff in life. Fluff is good. I have a lot of fluff, you can tell. It comes with me wherever I go. It's very... The money is acquired by means. There you go. Now, Primus, he didn't say that. He just said by means. Beset means to threaten or approach upon. Beseech means to entreat or to beg of. But don't you live in Canada? No, I do not. I am not Canadian. I am a United States resident. I'm currently in the state of Oklahoma, yes.
that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well, I will now call upon my next witness. You don't feel so good? Oh no, you should go lay down. Yeah, probably. Generally speaking, old fish does not go over well. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Uh-oh. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire scene. But Mr. Lawrence... His name is Mo Lawrence Curls. Larry, Curly, Mo. He's the Three Stooges all in one. I'm so mad. Is there a way to redeem a specific voice? What did you have in mind, Chief? He is the Stooges? He is the Stooges. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Krusty the Clown from Mo from The Simpsons?
Hey there, kids.
Sure. Name and occupation.
Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking in autobiographical gibberish?
Did he just fire off the fucking French Prince opening?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion.
Hi, Mika. How are you?
What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state for your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign says only no shoes, no shirt, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you seen my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How's that one?
Your name? Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. Hi, Random. How are you? You witnessed the scene around 10:15 p.m. There's a murder. Correct?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, well, Mr. Curls, will you please testify as what you saw that evening? Without the humor, please. Okay.
Can't be his normal stoogey self in court. Bro, he's so depressed. It's always about murder cases? Prefer it be about something else? Judge honestly just backhanded him with shut the fuck up about the jokes. Yep. So far, it's always been murder cases. Doing what I do best? Looking way too deep into the stuff you're working on? Oh boy.
prudery.
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. If no one ever laughs at my jokes, I'm taking to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. This atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
That's not what we wanted you to testify about. God damn it, Snicker! Mika would rather have their own tail. Mika doesn't like my tails. I mean, Mika likes my tails, but Mika doesn't like the fluffiness. They would much rather have, like, a big, thick, muscly tail. Mika's into that sort of thing. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying you have a preference. Tricologist, what do you mean? You're prehensile. Free feather duster, free pillows and blankets. You can enjoy fluffy tails too. Good. They're very good for snuggles, hugging, and bed, and blanket, and basically just being comfy. Exactly. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Fitness. Huh? We will listen to a call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of the case.
Really? You'll hear me out?
Snicker, you know what happens if you do that, right? You know what happened the last time that somebody shaved me, right? It just grew back thicker and fluffier. I wouldn't recommend it. Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you, I can't wait!
No, she didn't propose therapy to Mo. She proposed that she was going to torture one of her subordinates by forcing them to listen to Mo. Poor Gumshoe.
Now that that's settled, can we once again begin with the testimony?
Of course we can. I'll for as long as you want. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. It's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. With the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching him, and all of a sudden Max clocked the ringmaster over the head.
Hey, that's very interesting. This eyewitness account is to be believed. I believe I have enough to pass judgment just now.
Of course you can. There's no ways this account can be criticized.
The witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him.
Must be because of my insincere smile.
Mr. Wright, please begin the defense of cross-examination.
Bruh.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
I'm afraid if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling.
I'll just concentrate from the facts and I'll hold you responsible. Why am I the one who gets fucking chewed out when he's the one acting out?
Where is Pandora anyway? They're probably hiding. Probably hiding after I pinged the entire Discord and told them that it's birthday. Birthday day. It is birthday. Bah. Probably hiding in your tails? Definitely. They do indeed like to hide there. Exploded? Damn. I was pooped. You have an ice cream cookie sandwich with their name on it? Oh. Okay.
Could say that. Could also say a peep stand, glimpse, peeped, eyeball.
Mr. Curls!
Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either.
Exactly why did you look out of your window that night?
Why? Why? Cops don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they?
Not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday.
Once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. Sounded like a giant thump.
Oh, he don't look too happy about that. Oh, he don't look too happy about the fact that I remembered that.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Dude. Forgot. Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Owie, 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 owie.
That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony.
Very well. Mr. Curls, please provide your testimony.
What's the sound like?
Well, I guess it kind of sounded like you could say.
Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary.
Oh, did you know I was gonna make a joke, huh?
I guess the sound sounded like, it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh?
What's then? You went out to the window and you saw...
That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though.
Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away were they?
Let me think about that for a second. My room's here. They looked about, yeah, big. Say they're about 30 feet from my window.
Just 30 feet, that's not far at all.
It was snowing that night, and I cut down on the visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows you saw. It was the ringmaster who was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. Hey, kids. Welcome to the Krusty Burger.
Yeah, you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away.
That's right. I've been thinking about it over and over since that night. Things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. Now I'm 100% certain it was Max and the ringmaster I saw. Think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols?
Uppity symbols?
Lawyers nowadays, do you have to go to school anymore to be one? You know what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I really must be completely worthless as a clown.
Yo, so... That foolishness. Get back on track.
Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw?
Hey, you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head?
Yes, I did. It's a climax of my story.
What'd you say the victim was struck with?
Mean the weapon? I have no idea. Weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
Oh, what I meant. You did say you saw everything, right?
Well, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Bo! Did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what's waiting for you. And that's penalty. Got a great reason to make my claim. Those who've been telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. Very own testimony. What's the meaning of
this, Mr. Wright?
Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
He did say that.
However, Mo just stated the following under oath.
I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clocked the ringmaster over the head.
It must be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound. No way he could have seen Max plonk anyone. Is he just continuing to ramble off parts of the fucking... He's literally just rambling off random fucking autobiographical stuff. What a dork.
Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? Didn't commit. Clown promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger the court?
No. I was just stalling for time while I jog my memory.
Types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. I want to see the C-Team. Honestly, I want to see the C-Team too. I want to see them literally just like, you know, rubber chicken and whoopee cushion their way through all the military objectives.
You're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said.
Pretty much.
When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. Prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. But for karma!
Tampering with witnesses again.
Now you're saying you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes.
A-Team theme on rubber ducks and kazoos. Yes!
When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out.
Does Mr. T still pity a fool? No, Mr. T plays the fool.
Checked out? Yep, it was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls! Your Honor? Did not witness the actual crime, however, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yeah, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Yeah, well, please testify to the silhouette that you saw, and I expect the truth. And if I catch even a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it?
Damn! Judge ain't fucking around anymore. Judge has had enough. Judge is like,
Yes, yes, I get it. You've had sex. Well, I've had enough.
I've had enough of your tomfoolery, clown.
A bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. No doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Silcat, that black cloak, they were all there. Face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
Looks the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes?
It is decisive testimony.
That he wasn't there, we have to believe in that. I already know what the contradiction is. Sure that's what you saw that night?
Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I got eyes like a hawk. Not all I saw.
Shut the fuck up, you clown! You say you saw all the Max's uppity symbols.
I suppose so, the Silcat and the cloak, right?
Mo, I have been chastised 4 separate times by this court for not asking a fucking question about his uppity symbols. And it's now time that I get to rub this in your face because everyone knows Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols.
3 symbols.
Everyone get ready. Silcat, cloak, white roses. What cares if he knew that there was 3 or not? He saw what he saw and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. This is not right, Mo. You like pie? I love pie. 3.1.159. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions.
Order! Order!
Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
As the crime scene was dark, it's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. The witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, the police would have found them at the crime scene.
Hey, Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of the case?
Clearly not. He's just toying with the court. Got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth. Someone's fucking with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony?
There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup? How can you mistake someone with such a snobby 3-piece getup?
Trillo saw them all. He saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction.
Now, what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this...
Judge forgets the roses. Think about this as a testimony. The witness stated that without a doubt he saw Maxim... Billy Bob. Nothing else matters. Perhaps this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
The frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. But unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age.
I'm not mature.
I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain this witness are the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for the peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
There are no contradictions in his next statement. I am prepared to issue a ruling.
Oh, shit.
No doubt in my mind, there were no white roses that night. Whenever all the other symbols were there, I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing other decorations on it. Wearing it the entire time he was on scene.
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you're going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna save, because this is the game telling me, hey, if you fuck up, you're gonna have to start over. Saving seems a little prudent. Not that I don't think that I'm not gonna get it right. I'm pretty sure. 'Cause I'm pretty sure it's this one right here. Objection! This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yeah, I figured I was gonna get it, but like, yeah.
That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind?
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see.
There's some sort of problem, Mr. Wright.
This one, Karma. Where exactly was the silk hat found? You always ask these questions. It was found at the crime scene. Shit. The crime scene. So that means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated he was wearing it the entire time he was on scene.
No! That's not true!
Order! Mr. Curls! Yes, Your Honor? What is the meaning of all of this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's not right. That's so harsh.
What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or memory, they're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't mean you belong there. No matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who the fuck do you think you are? I saw him. I said it was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
It's pitiful, isn't it?
You left the scene wearing the dumb silk hat.
He left the scene? No.
What do you want?
Just said that he left the scene. How did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went. What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
Badgering? This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Ms. Von Karma's protest is useless.
You've got a point. What the witness has to say on this matter. All right with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? It's just obvious. Just turned around and walked away.
What I expected you to say, and you're sure that's how it happened?
I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Those nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Any proof to counter the story is how the criminal left the scene?
The pic.
Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh.
It's nice to the prosecution. Yep. Problem is the footsteps. No.
Footprints?
In this photo, we can clearly see footprints of the victim. However, where the fuck are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there.
Ay, ay, ay!
Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this has already proven his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record.
I agree. Clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in.
Just wait a second. You guys can't ignore everything I said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time.
You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough so today.
That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
Have a good one, Triska. Take care. I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better.
Lord Curls?
Yeah?
Testimony you provided up until now has been false?
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since my commoner whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order! I will have order! Franziska von Karma, how could you?
Your Honor, you had heard the truth from this witness. You would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion is that?
Not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. And then let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. You little fucking shit are dead.
You're not gonna believe this, but it's true, I tell you.
And not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel.
Now it's time for our next segment. Oh no's! Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, Ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. Wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. When I saw he...
Bitch, nah! Nah! What? What? Nah! You kidding me?
This is the truth now, get ready for it. He flew! He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Blind people don't leave footprints.
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? I kind of agreed with Franny on hiding that testimony. I mean, I can try. Dude, how am I gonna explain this? Oh, fuck.
my. Oh my god! Hold on. So, like, if the murder took place here, then maybe somebody was on the roof of the lodging house or something? I don't fucking know anymore.
Well, that was... How do you put this into words?
Billy Bob is a world-class magician. But leaves the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
You're right.
Why is she right? You don't believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story.
I mean, all he saw, theoretically, was the hat and the cape fly off into the darkness. I mean, if you had, like, a fishing hook, you could drag a cap and a cape off into the darkness. It wouldn't be that weird. But again, it would have to be somebody on the roof, and we haven't had any information about the roof. This is, again, assuming that Max didn't actually go there. And that this isn't a real flying person. This is literally just, like, some sort of, like... Something got caught. The cloak and the cap got caught on something that somebody was pulling up, or something.
What do you think about the witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
Just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up.
Which means that he's telling the truth?
That's what I think. Wait, means Max actually used magic. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish, foolish dream. But be ridiculous, magic does not exist.
I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. Criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. Just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. An imbecile. Disregarding need for proof, Mr. Karma's case is sound. However, I got the feeling this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind the mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned.
What the fuck is happening right now? What is happening?
Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on?
What I want to know is that a criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you?
I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
Looks so effortless for you on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic.
No! I broke the first rule. The cardinal rule, the only rule.
I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? What we do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Do our best to catch this sucker. My god, how could magic not be real? Attach his fishing hook to Koba? Bro, random, you're gonna need like a tuna line or something. You're gonna need like a deep sea rod. I'm pretty sure you ain't going anywhere with a commercially available, like, regular rod. Not for my fat ass. What if we use the tails as a fishing line? Nah, bro, you're gonna need one of them whale catching nets. Look, I ain't that big. It's just fly by wire. We could have had a lead on how it could be done. All right, give me a minute. Uh-oh. Nick, what is it? I got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks are their very definition tricks, right? I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. Because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. The trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Watch it be like the fucking finger one, where it's like, you know, they take their finger off. Oh man, how'd you do that? Crazy. Wow. That trick. It looked like... I literally just described that. That's like, bro, okay, but like that's like the single magic trick that everyone knows, right? Like everyone knows the detachable thumb trick, right? It's just what came to mind. I didn't know. I'm a magician. Yay. She put her right thumb next to her left hand, and it's just separated. She can move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Pre-played? Bro, okay, show of hands. Who here before this knew about the separating thumb trick? Come on, chat. Don't leave me hanging. If you've heard or seen it before, yeah, you. I did. Me. In-game or IRL? IRL. You've even done it a few times. Yeah. Me, yeah. IRL. Yeah, IRL. Yeah, dude, like, everyone knows. It's like the one magic trick. That's literally why I referenced it, because it's like literally, it's like the one magic trick that everyone fucking knows. You mean like this? Wow, how'd you do that, Nick? You're like a real magician. Did the basic version of the thumb trick? This is why I can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. Literally able to channel spirits of the dead. I'm no good at magic tricks. Literally able to channel the spirits of the dead. I'm no good at magic tricks. I will never understand this woman. I'm gonna take all the fun out of magic and keep trying to figure it out. I learned there's a new glitch in Helldivers 2. Everyone and their mothers abusing for defense missions? What's that? That sounds like two people arguing.
All right, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yeah, what?
What you whining? Just give it a shot already. All right, let's go.
Row, row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
Trying my best, but this just isn't gonna work.
You join saying dumb things, you're gonna have to be on your own someday. You can't handle something as simple as this. What are you gonna do then?
Apparently, when you hold or click the ready button when choosing stratagems, it will, for something like Mortar Sentries, just fill out the remaining slot with the last one picked. Yo, that's pretty neat.
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course?
Sorry, secret crash training, whoa.
Yeah, Trilla wouldn't give up until I said we try out his idea for a new routine. We were trying to sing it around for our new ventriloquism act.
Around? You can do that? That's amazing.
See, even they're surprised by the idea. I told you.
You're not the only ones. It seems surprised with me, your idea.
Once we got a grip on the basics, it's just a matter of practice.
You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you.
Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina.
Maybe don't. If it was a vanilla feature, sure, I would love to use it myself, but it's not. It's just another thing they need to fix quietly. This is more mortar per mortar, I like. See, the thing that I don't like about Helldivers 2 is that in the first game, you could take multiples of the same stratagem. That one there, officer, he's the pedophile. Quickly, not quietly. Yeah. In the first Helldivers game, you could take multiples of the same stratagem. In this one, you can't, and it's really, really unfortunate. You like the Gatling sentries? Yeah, the Gatling sentries are good. I don't mind not being able to. Give some variety. Doesn't let you abuse the system like spamming mortars to spawn campy enemies. That's fair. I know you already testified in court today.
Want to talk us about what we saw, right?
Yeah?
Well, first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at us walking out, he acted, right, Ben?
Yeah, that's right.
Then we said hello and he didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
What? I would have thought it was the ringmaster.
What if they really saw? You're gonna be that toxic guy and break the sentries for those you see doing it? Be the multiple spawns? Nice.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. Maya, don't encourage them. Do not encourage? Didn't you check out the tent?
Ha! You haven't got a clue about these things, have you, do you, sweetheart? Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture.
Jesus.
When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
She's so red, she looks like a vine red tomato. Bored. How's this new routine working out?
Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret.
Very big circus. Sir, please face the wall. You've made a compelling argument, but I find it lacking.
We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by out. Good stretch.
Please do not refer to my throat as the throat hole and lubed. That was incredible.
Let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should.
That jerk?
That's sorry, Billy Bob. Performance should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Well, you seem to be really fired up about this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right, you're right.
Mark my words, I Trilloquist will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, 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 your boat's gonna be the key to a glorious victory.
Okay. Would oil be preferable? No. Just say drink your oiter. I dink my oiter. Right on your parade, wouldn't it be a more mature song be better?
You gotta start somewhere, right? Don't fuck this up. You gotta be part of this too.
Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-dum-bum. Big top. Big top. Where's Regina? I don't know, but if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Kind of a chicken, aren't you? No, I'm just allergic to wild tigers. Had their talk in this room. And when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Keep our cafeteria clean. Really got one look at the state of this place. She'd slap whoever was in charge across the face. Damn, girl. Wait. You button when you need it. Nice killer hamburger. You'd try, wouldn't you? Hello, Strat. How are you? Lead up for the month. One, you were rude. Two, because I hate dirty kitchens. Huh. Wait, was this like Max's personal VIP shaker or some shit? It's pepper. Halo Infinite with some peeps and going back to Helldivers 2. Hi, Jack. I'm doing good. I'm doing well, Strat. I had a bit of a stomach issue earlier, but I got over it. And now I'm doing the annoying part of the game where I have to run around and try to figure out where the hell I'm going. Think that I did it? That I killed the ringmaster to take over the circus? Nah, see, I'm a solo act. I'm not much of a circus. Didn't stomach the case? No, I mean, like, my stomach was literally just, like, turning in knots. Oh, it's you two. Look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? Oh, I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. But Koba told me to come down here and do this for me. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listen, that old clown sucks out all your energy. Every time he looks like he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Boy, she really set you up bad this time, didn't she? That's me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Because she has a whip. She's already got her eyes on us. Every time you definitely don't want her to show up. Poof, there she is.
Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up.
Directly above us as we speak. How's that possible? According to the cloud, the culprit jumped down from here and disappeared into the sky. That's what happened. It means the killer's window passed right by this window, pal. Who's in that room by the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up there on the 3rd floor, it seems. Miss Fontcava's gonna have to start an investigation up there. Don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? He's done with their investigation. I think I'll go up there and check it out. Bo's room. Was here, you would have been able to tell before you even stepped into the room. Oh boy. And that's exactly what we did. Hey, there we go. Clouds scare you? I don't think they scare me, but they definitely, like, make me go, Alright, welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Alright, you know what time it is, riddle time. Does everyone cry when they eat a Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy. Cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Wrong! Try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie? Because they're in the cafeteria. Exactly. Probably sad place, that cafe. I don't know. You do not like the jalapenos? Jalapeno? I like jalapeno. Jalapeno good. It's really been a crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me. Didn't think it was gonna be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refused to laugh.
Point. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all the great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that?
Jalapenos. You 100% sure about your testimony today?
I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just
Flew through the air.
wasn't exactly flying per se. It was more like floating. Silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
I don't see a Cyclops. He must be telling the truth.
I can't stand Max and his attitude sometimes. Lately.
Huh?
Just lately I've started to understand what he's always going on about.
What is it then?
Well, I'm not sure if I can explain it all that well just yet.
Ah. Same thing. So anything that has to do with Max triggers this dialogue.
Spike Viper? Ayo.
Fabulous! Oh, my sweeties! Mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place?
Do our best, Max. Just hang in there.
A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special?
Billy Bob, the Great Prison Escape.
Scared live.
If I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break.
You're awfully calm about that possibility.
I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business.
And have it fly in the sky.
Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky was not just something I could do at will. Don't care what the stoogy clown says, it wasn't me.
Can you teach me the trick behind flying?
You have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much, it's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today, and I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie.
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
What?
I've won on the world stage. I've won the International Grand Prix.
Yeah, Chief.
Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers of this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something I cannot simply tolerate. Oh my, I see. Sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've already told this story like 100 times, so it's a bit boring. Sorry to make you listen to it all again. I suppose I must again. Wanna have a look at this? Happen to have a picture of the Grand Prix with me. Look at that fabulous stage. The first stage that I ever flew on, I flew right over the audience. Erupted into applause. That time I thought to myself I could die right then and be a happy man.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Where's this? Where's this statue now? Where's this?
By the way, I think everyone who's a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus.
Trophy? Hey, how about you buy me a trophy?
You have this picture of my triumph. Be sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Who can learn is what you should tell them.
How to get thrown in jail?
I've been thinking about that lately, but he did call me a no-good, talentless hack of a fast food magician.
Trilla said that? You're not Ben, right?
There's no Trillo or Ben, there's only one Benjamin Woodman.
Oh, I don't want to present. Back to the cafeteria, I guess.
Not this picture. He showed it to you guys too.
Oh, you've seen it as well.
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactic, huh? Really gets around. Oh yeah, he did just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
Showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing's enormous. Did the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness.
Got a big bust?
La la.
I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust, not that I'm into that sort of thing.
Oh my. And she's gonna make me bust. Should be on that small table over there.
There's nothing over there.
Really? Oh yeah. Huh.
What was it? 4 or 5 days ago, all of a sudden, bust disappeared.
Disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there.
Max just had to put the picture up. I want someone to make him bust a me. As long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Billy Bob Bust. Change that I can see.
There's just one tiny teensy thing that seems a little different.
The pepper? Piece of paper with posted front and center. To the murderer. Rest of them ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. Where did you find this?
On it before the murderer.
Ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this? Very odd. Oh, not too badly. Maybe the ringmaster room? Not too terribly much. Really. Where do we go from here? I'll just hand you the ball? Guess we go back to Max. Do anything about this note? The morning of the murder was posted on the wall in the back of the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Oh, heart certainly skipped a beat? Why? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered my room. Company? Was it really a company? It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. Tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his. Ah, that's a white slip of paper. We'll find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. What to ask Regina as well. You need to release him from prison? Yes. Grab a paper. That's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Perfectly another piece. What does it say? As conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Oh. Oh. The murderer. What? I'm trying to think here. I'm like, what the fuck? Gumshoe! The thick plottins. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, you sure did a good job as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally, but with Ms. Von Karma. Nick, what is that beeping sound? Ms. Von Karma. Yeah, I hear that right. Some sort of pager or something? You don't mind, pal? I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, quick. See ya! Ow! Von Karma, she really did appear. The real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day. It's the day my dream finally comes true. In the story by defeating your hands by making national news? Haha. National news, you possess a small sense of scale. Global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright, your miserable pig. Will be known. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. Jesus, calm down. You admire for that crime she must die? Appears you got something on your hands onto something big. Missed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Anyone wants that? But again, it's a summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. Final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Can't worry about it. I gotta try to find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? No matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. Dad? You mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma? Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word, you'll get a mouthful of wind. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? And what's this revenge that you're talking about? You wouldn't understand. Right. I have to see him again one more time. Show me you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. Oh shit, she's gay for Miles Edgeworth. Everybody gay for Edgeworth. Hi Clayman, how you doing? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? You know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma? Exactly right. My papa. Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. But Edgeworth and Dick are the same age. Then who inspired me to become an attorney. Fought against him in a few cases. Been kind of down. No. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone. It is the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What's she mean? What? Bro, what? And then with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. One day, vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was a year ago. A few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth is dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in the world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Like your victory muddied the honorable name von Karma. I'm going to find him. Then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. How about you teach me my rightful place with your own two hands? I mean, what? I already told you this once, don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me, okay? But Karma, I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. Huh. This dog's all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of us today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battles this country's ever seen. I brought it up, Nick. Not as sorry as you're about to be. Horny? Shut up. Very interesting, very interesting. You must be Phoenix Wright. Used to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Kendling? Like fire? Everyone just calls me Acro. You're Acro? How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mean, I mainly performed on the tightrope. Or on the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. You do. Why'd you join the circus? I was a kid, my parents failed miserably in business. And one night they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was! By why I decided to do something very important. I decided I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. Now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Sometimes I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. Really, a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? Nerves in my legs are badly damaged, and you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. This is where I live on the 3rd floor. Leave this building by myself. It's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Oh shit! Exactly when were you injured? It was 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my leg during practice. I stopped by yesterday and noticed you weren't in your room. Hospital all day yesterday. Went there for rehabilitation. What about the murder? This happened all day. Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced it was all a dream. Couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. Thank you. What did you see, Acro? At night, in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound come from below my window. See, the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window, and what did you see? My God! Flying straight up into the air. See? That's a million Galactica. What? I'd say. You're absolutely positive it was Max you saw flying. Absolutely sure. There was no doubt in my mind. I think I'm starting to figure out what's going on here. Started jogging today. I didn't want to, but the ice cream truck didn't stop. God damn it. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. Huh. I totally missed that. Pity what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Yeah. Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. She doesn't see all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. A while? When Leon died, I talked to my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. Oh. Here's my dad's looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. That is kind of sweet. What do you mean there's a way? Wait, she read my mind? I got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. She's so innocent. Why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Stage caution. I got lots and lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important. Of course. Leave it up to us. Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria? Dot? I remember seeing it there. I'm not a big fan of Pepper. Have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. Guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro to his breakfast in the morning. We also take the trash out of his room. Then, eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize a piece of paper was in your pocket. Since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. Wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board of the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there! Bro, she's an airhead! She's an airhead! She's out of control! Morning of the murder, I think. So she found it in her pocket when she was with Acro. That's what we want to know. Most of the cafeteria the morning before the murder. The cafeteria? Suddenly looks incredibly serious. Got something to do with her, you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina, ask her about it. The clown did it? I'm still thinking. So people who excessively pun or committed crimes against humanity? I wouldn't necessarily go that far. Oh, was I here? What's that? I hear something. Monkey! Monkey! Monkey's holding something. That's the means a lot to Regina. Ooh, ooh, scratch, scratch! Trying to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him, I really did. I swiped him while Money was distracted. Oh, you're on the ball today! I cannot believe that worked! I can't believe that... He's a god! He's a god! I can't believe that worked. I want to try Regina's costume. Doesn't fit me at all. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Is this like a costume for the lion? Or the tiger? Maybe? Okay. Here you go.
Yay, thank you! You got back for me!
Don't mention it. I just had to fight with a fucking gorilla.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
Oh no. Phoenix, don't fall for it. She's 16. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Girl, I'm gonna do Infinity. Huh? It's not mine. It was Leon's. The line she told us about? The one that someone killed. He was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. He was sitting down when he opened his mouth, you know, rah! Uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I put my head into his mouth. Uh-huh. Wait, you put your head in a lion's mouth? I sure did. People in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. Anyway, what was the bad thing? Leon bit something during the practice. Everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. Wait.
Is that the bite of 87?
Sorry, I'm not very good at Markiplier. Markipliers. That's when he became a star in the sky. Shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Kind of strange. Mark Fishbach? Wow, okay. Alright. I see how it is. Fucking... Just throw me under the bus, alright? Hey, Koba. Kona? Who the fuck is Kona? Mark Fishbach Alley. Correct. Oh, with that goofy screen face? Why don't you come a little closer and test that theory at your leisure? How are you injured? Oh, we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. Acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. Yeah, 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Got him! Alright, I knew it. So I was attacked by a lion, that's what I'm saying. I'm an acrobat, I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Maybe attacked is not the best word to be using, so let me rephrase that. Battled the lion. Why would I decide to battle a lion? We're throwing you into the fish bus? We're not throwing you under the bus? Oh god. Not in the fish bus. Talk to Billy Bob today? That is a very good point. We should probably do that. Oh, he's not here. Yes, I have talked to Billy Bob today. He is not currently available for questioning. He in his room today? Yeah, he is. We just came back from meeting with him. Hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. That enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the Acrobat. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina, but she seems to like Acro just fine. Would like to take Koba on the party bus? We like to party! We like to party! We like to party! Let's go talk to Mo, I guess. Mo isn't here. We know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers!
Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the bistro, this sir. Sir K. aka the cafeteria.
Those burgers look great! Some crazy burger monster.
Juicy meat, toasted bun, special sauce. Absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to hamburger heaven.
Now the ringmaster's gone, what are you gonna do?
All I thought about the last 2 days.
You would loved Russell. You heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger. Calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset?
Yeah, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying to put on the ringmaster's shoes. Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
Maybe a bit mean, hard to work with. Hard to argue his importance. Probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Damn, Mo's actually kind of insightful when he actually sobers the fuck up.
All that's left to see is if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know,
Tragedy? Get over it? Tragedy?
Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Must be the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yeah, that's it. You're right, Curly. Dang. Correctamundo.
Are you lying to us?
No, not at all.
What makes you think that? Sounds like you were talking about something from long ago. Oh, I'm right, aren't I? Oh, here we go. Now we're getting closer to the truth. Okay. I think I'm starting to understand what's happening here. So, when Regina first found the note, it was in her pocket. It was supposed to be for her. Someone thinks that she's the murderer for something. Maybe because she's the lion tamer and the lion tamer bit someone, but if the lion just attacked somebody and didn't kill him.
Juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
Grilled chicken sandwich man, based. Yeah, he's also been around the longest. He had made a mistake during practice, didn't he?
How did you? Told them so many times. Shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Put her head inside the lion's mouth, right?
Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon.
Believed so strong that the ringmaster went along, he could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't claim up now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
Robert wouldn't say anything.
Involved in this too. For Coke or Pepsi? Neither. Dr. Depper! Must have been Acro, right?
How did you know?
Don't worry about it. Getting help to the bottom of the accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
Need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please, tell me what you know. Sorry, Acro.
Based. If I had to pick one, if I can't pick Dr. Pepper, if I have to pick Coke or Pepsi, Crown Royal Cola. Holy shit. Seriously? Yeah. Wrong was Crown Royal. I don't know what it is, but out of all the sodas I've had, Sprite just hits different. No, scroll up. Oh, RC Cola. Okay, yeah. Royal Crown Cola, yeah. Yeah, I call it Crown Royal. Maybe it's just labeled different. I don't know. Draco addicted to that McDonald's Sprite. Same brain cell. Same brain cell, baby.
Just like you said. You know, the accident.
Someone die?
No, but it probably would have been better if he had.
How would that have been better?
He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma he's in.
See, I would go Coke because vanilla Coke.
Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. That's all he's ever gonna be able to do.
How's he related to Acro?
He's his brother.
Oh, shit!
The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought.
Oh. I mean, okay, so his name is Bat. God damn it.
Anyway, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime.
So who is Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingling. Everyone always called him that.
So there's Kendalling and Shondaling. Vanilla Pepsi? Never been a fan. Pepsi's always had like a really strange aftertaste that wasn't really very good.
He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall.
Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina.
6 months ago while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why'd he do that?
I don't fucking know. That's what caused the accident. Never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
Huh? You mean Leon?
Yeah, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin.
Objection, this game is good? The game is good. This case started off really rough, though. Like, legitimately, it started off so bad, like, roughly, that after I got through the first investigation phase, I had to stop for the day. And then we got through the first court scene, and then, like, literally, I was starting to, like, fall asleep in my chair, just trying to do the investigation. But now that the investigation's picking back up, I'm like, oh, okay, now I'm good again. Leon's still alive? No, they fucking killed the lion. I mean, that's pretty much standard procedure, at least over here in America. If you have a performance animal that attacks someone, you put it down. Yeah. Yeah. When the rider sobered up, I guess? Probably. No way, that's impossible. Smirking lion, a flying murderer. What does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Yeah, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the accident. Circus would have been shut down if we had. Next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Which shouldn't be the go-to procedure. If someone decides to jump to a zoo pen with the dangerous animals, you don't put down the animal, you put down the idiot. Yep.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Achoo! Nice, what a wonderful sneeze.
You think so?
Sneeze with pepper and slip out a banana peel. It's basic clownsmanship. Really, I know you gotta understand that.
I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does! That would always tease her with pepper. That? My point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh? Alright. So, running theory. Would you make a great clown? I think you're way funnier than a clown would be. I think you should probably aim a little bit higher than that, Strat. So, okay. Would I make a great clown? I don't know.
Got that tiny car, no problemo. You're a kobold. Of course you'd fit in the tiny car. Okay, so the pepper was found inside the wooden box. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Maybe at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. So, this note was slipped into Regina's pocket, presumably by Acro. This wooden box was found at the murder scene. This pepper was found inside. The incident 6 months ago had to do with Leon, which I'm assuming the pepper then ties this to Leon, making me think that the reason that the lion bit down is because it sneezed. Is what's making me, like, that's the only reason that this incident tied 6 months ago to the pepper and the lion would make me think. That's so, like, that's what that's making me think of. So, they show up at 10 p.m. The dad sees the letter, sees that they're calling them a murderer, and because he's protective of his daughter, goes in her stead. Ends up, finds the box, and what? Gets killed by Acro? Question mark? This feels as though this is a revenge plot, but it almost feels as though he was trying to kill Regina, but ended up accidentally murking the ringmaster instead, because the ringmaster was so protective. Like, it's been said over and over and over and over and over and over and over again that he couldn't say no to her and that he was super protective of her. So it almost feels as though he was aiming to kill Regina, but accidentally killed the dad. That is a very good question. How the fuck did he manage to do it? Because he's in a wheelchair. And, you know, even if he is an acrobat, he's still in a wheelchair. How's he going to be able to manage any of that? You know what? He has a trained monkey. I have a running theory. I think I'm missing a few pieces, but I'm pretty sure that that's the general gist of what happened. We'll have to see. I'm pretty sure I've got a general idea of what's going on. So I'll be back. Wait, is that someone else? Pepper bottle made of glass, plastic quite shiny, is all alive. The ringmaster did it to himself. It's all alive. The ringmaster did it to himself. Out the wheelchair. How are you injured? Pieces fall into place, and we're not. I'm pretty sure that that's like the majority of the picture. We just haven't figured out the how, or really confirmed the motive. But that seems the most likely motive. It was Manfred von Karma all along. I'm interested to see how much of what I have is right. The very big circus, but with a B? Yeah. I think I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, I'm an acrobat. There's no animal tamer. If an animal was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Even to enjoy telling jokes, why would I decide to battle? You had to save your little brother. See what happened to your brother 6 months ago? Tried to save him, didn't you? That's how you got that terrible injury.
Oh, he must have told you. And we learned about Bat from Mo. He didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. Suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it. Slip of the tongue. They were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That's where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You ended up in the center of the same accident together like always. An accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Akra, I know you're still hiding something from me.
Take that!
Tina. Well, he seemed calm and collected until you started talking about her, saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You got quite the set of eagle eyes. No, her tiger tried to attack me. Region tried to attack you? Twice. Wasn't serious, I'm sure. I tried to insinuate that I believe she spurred Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little mother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. Still hate Regina. Got proof of it. Oh.
Take that!
A note. Where'd you get it? I was right! I was right! I'll tell you now, it's interesting seeing your interpretation of the evidence as someone who knows what happened. Well, it's like, it's not like... Phoenix Wright games aren't really usually, like, super complicated. Like, there is a certain logic to them, and it's like, if you could just follow the lines of logic, as long as you're, like, reading and paying attention, and be like, oh, hey, this is where this was found, and that means that this person had access to it, and that sort of thing, then you can start to, like, draw connections between things, and it's not so hard to figure out. Before that, it was in her pocket. I noticed it was there around breakfast time, but I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? Right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Aha! So what the hell is going on with you? My legs were injured by Leon. Months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do. Do you have to go to the movies with me on a date? Just say, doesn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. That line was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. Just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. Leon chopped down, I jumped toward him. Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? Still in a coma. Went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. Still waiting for him to open his eyes again. The reason why I keep going. Damn, dude. Such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? The scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Covered in blood. The scarf was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. He did it. He looked like he was smiling. Leon, obviously. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Mo said the same thing. What do you think it means? Take that scarf if you don't mind. Oh, bitch! I mean, mommy. I mean, damn. Von Karma. I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. Scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served the summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Come out, Crow. Let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now, what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? I'll figure something out. Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
all beginning to come together now. I knew it. Fucking knew it. So has Name That Thing been used recently? It's been used once. Maximilian Galactica has been changed to Billy Bob. Good morning, Max.
Oh, yes. Good morning, sweeties.
Does seem like your usual sparkling self today.
I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Have a glass of milk.
How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess! You came to watch my performance today.
Of course I did. Bo told me I should come and watch this. Bo said that? What kind of performance are you gonna put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? Once again, guilty as cringe? Excellent.
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't...
Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there.
Hi, Oxy, what's up? You just drift different, don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go?
We got a new house in the town where Kurt Cobain grew up? Really?
Top of the morning to you, Governor.
They found a skeleton on the couch. Waiting for the punchline here, Oxy.
That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. Early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function.
There is no punchline? Oh, so they just found like a fucking human skeleton in a house that you now have to turn around and sell. You find a heart-shaped box as well?
How are you today, Wright?
Well, I've got the feeling today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit. You'll have pictures later? Fucking sick.
Did that grow?
Oh, you think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. Got guts to spare.
All I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. Which means that I won't be able to press him like I can the other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? Today we're gonna just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we're gonna get past Acro to the truth. Wait, it's a reverse mortgage. You got the house because the owner died? Wait, so... Huh. Owner died, skeleton on the couch. Yeah, that's definitely odd. Huh. Any questions? I might have to cut this part from the YouTube video. Just so that it doesn't end up on YouTube. I'm not sure how private this is. It's also a Halloween prop, but first impressions are kill. God damn it, you had me going, dude. I thought it was an actual skeleton. You're such a shit ass. It is an actual skeleton. It's a Halloween prop. Yeah. All right. They have rights too. Okay. Anyways, I want to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. And she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
Wants to make sure Regina watches.
Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. Maybe an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars.
I'm summoning the 12-foot Home Depot skeleton to violate your car battery. Oh no. Oh no. Oxy, no, please.
Court is now in session for the trial of Billy Bob.
Prosecution is ready. I'm dying. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You die now? Have a good one, Oxy.
Very well, Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case.
Prosecution would like to revise this previous series of events.
What's the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness, or shall we say a new eyewitness. Ones that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. Explanations the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Poor fucking Gumshoe.
Very well, please call your witness to the stand.
Time to get to work. Time to walk the courtroom tightrope.
Bird!
Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Wherever you at the night is a crime. In my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. Also, how irresponsible is it for them to put the fucking dude in a wheelchair on the 3rd floor? Like, seriously, how actually careless do you have to be? No one in their right mind would ever put a fucking wheelchair-bound person on the 3rd floor. The night of the crimes, a witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Eh?
As opposed to acrobat, he's fine. Yeah, see, he just does handstands down the stairs. It's fine. The only one who can survive the monkey. Clearly, the ADA did not pass in this timeline. Shh. It's just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. A few moments later, I saw someone flying right past my window. It was Billy Bob. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming.
This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the skies that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix, right? Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, did.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness testimony?
In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened.
Very well. Proceed with your cross-examination.
I wonder if the Japanese text just overly uses the word baka. We're totally sure the guy who died actually died? Yes. We're 100% that Mr. Big Barry is dead. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not in Fallen London. It was on the 3rd floor? Yes. You said that you were resting in bed. That's correct. Still able to hear sound from outside? I was indeed. Then you were resting in bed. I would assume that you turned the lights off in your room? That's correct. No safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright sometimes it can make it hard to sleep.
If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains?
I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains.
Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Ow! Motherfucker!
The witness will proceed with his testimony. Are you sure it was a human being? Could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large action figure? Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is possible. There's no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth. Just as if we was there with you that night. I believe it was a human. Well, we saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. Oh. Press. Lightning doesn't apply any physical force to something, as it isn't actually made of matter? Yeah. Light in your room is turned off then, right? True. I was going to bed after all. With the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. Safety light lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front.
Did you see any of the other symbols?
We saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. Contradiction. Where's his testimony from yesterday? You just don't get it, do you? You'll be able to get through this with your usual bluff routine. A bit towards a guilty verdict. Uh-oh.
Try Mo directly?
Objection!
Oh, you know what? You might be right. A bit of maintenance on the witness's memory. Ow! Objection. Hey. What the fuck? Yeah, let's try Mo.
Hold it!
I'm pretty sure this is the one that I have to press on. Let's try presenting Mo. Hi, Dark Rides. How you doing?
Take that!
Nope, didn't work. Maybe it's in a different statement. So if the thump was the time of death, no, I don't need a papaya.
Hold it!
On the third floor, right? Wait, hold up. Nothing wrong with this. Hold on. Wait a second.
Hold it!
Okay, yes. You see him fly by your window. Only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside. See any of the other symbols. I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak. Okay. If you saw the silk hat, then how the fuck is it still there? Okay. There's a contradiction. It's not the symbols that I have to present, and it's not Mo's testimony.
Objection!
Right statement, wrong evidence.
Take that!
It's the hat. How the fuck did he see the hat if the hat was left behind? What do you mean? Silk hat. About the silk hat. I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. Been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a damn shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found onto the scene, you fucking piece of shit. But that's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Max has two silk hats?
No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Billy Bob Johns. Which means, Acro, you've been fibbing on the stand.
Order! Order!
Objection!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before sinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up.
About it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today?
Acro's the real culprit. Your Honor, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion,
Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of?
Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Russell Berry. Time to fucking bring out all the guns blazing.
Mr. Wright, are you serious?
Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. Seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Oh, no, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. But whilst the crowd was smoking mirrors to see Otis bluff into the book.
Really?
You don't believe me? Just look as a witness. Calm enough for it to almost be scary. It's staying rather calm and collected.
Goddamn bird! Bird! Leave me alone! Ah! Ow! Ow! Fuck! Jesus! Fucking bird! Mr. Diggling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
Don't really need to say anything, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
That's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client, but do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation's ludicrous. He's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. That's Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut galleries, that's how you do it. I'm gonna say let's break him in two, but it looks like we're late for that. Damn, that's cold. Thinks that's enough as this little game. We've got the doctor's note to confirm Acro's unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Of course he did.
Impossible for Acro to be the murderer. That's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. Must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes.
It seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but will be making other accusations. Acro did not have an accomplice. Things are not looking good for you. Who perchance would be Acro's accomplice? You don't say.
Suddenly looking very bad. What? Oh, did you hear that? What a splendid accomplice. I'm sure this accusation is built on a solid foundation. Any proof that this person you've accused was indeed an accomplice? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think that. Yeah, I think I might have messed this up. God damn it. Ugh.
This evidence is lacking persuasive power.
Didn't miss that sound, did you? The sound of you receiving a penalty. Okay, so if the monkey wasn't his accomplice, then no, he didn't. The name is the mystery accomplice.
Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not gonna sucker me into this one. Ignore the fact that she already did. It's fine. That didn't happen.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all on his own.
Order! Order! What the fuck are you going on at?
I'm gonna have to prove all this all fits together. No, what I can't do, I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. The Phoenix Wright. This witness is a killer since the eyewitness account is all lies, yes?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingley?
Take that!
He was obviously here the entire time.
That's his room.
Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Miss?
What say you, Mr. Dingling?
It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
as the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. He is in a wheelchair. There's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
Got a point. Seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. True. Well, said he saw Max, didn't he? How is he surrounded by birds? Who the hell knows? Why, it's still impossible for humans to fly. You mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. Next course of the legal buffet. Sir Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. Present some evidence.
What did you use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry?
Baba Booey.
Take that!
What's that, a picture?
It's indeed. The problem with it is that the item is shown in the picture.
The bust.
Quite a large bust. And because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! Oh, you don't seem to be so happy anymore. That is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster, with the force of gravity and Maximilian Billy Bob's ample bust. In all the years that I thought I'd be alive, I never thought that Billy Bob's ample bust would be a fucking phrase that I would ever utter. And yet, here we are. There we go, chat. Billy Bob's ample bust. Oh, God. Okay. Oh.
Order! Order! You're saying that the bust fell onto the ringmaster?
Rather simple crime. And if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
Objection!
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible.
Objection!
Well, Acro's an acrobat. You should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust.
Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well, at a loss for words. Should be. He knows I'm getting close to the truth. Well, 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 Acro, you can't run away from Ow! Fuck you! Watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health as a witness is material to this case. Demands that we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Testimony, you Jay.
Arma! He's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time.
Objection!
Absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has a right to respond.
The defense's objection is overruled.
Can't he see things my way once in a while?
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful to him. Thank you. Stick to any low to win a case. Yeah, Chief did. At the start of the case, they were like, ah, yes, his name is Billy Bob Johns. And then Chief was just like, no. The judge was like, oh, we'll just call him Maximilian Galactica because that's what everybody knows him as. And Chief was like, no, we're going to call him Billy Bob. Because it's funny. Because, you know, we can. There you go. Karma hasn't been released in 57 minimum uncharged assault cases. Yeah. She can get away with it, though, because she's hot. I mean, what? Wasn't could have lifted something inside that bust. I have a strong upper body, and from working as an acrobat, only my legs were injured. Look, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. It was impossible for me to know the location of the ringmaster's head. It'd be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? Von Karma's favorite band, Devo. Oh. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could have not known the location of the master's head. A single false step would lead to even more severe injury.
That's what I was thinking. What's your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
I'd like to proceed with my cross-examination. Simply stalling. Shameful, really. Such a bitch. Could have lifted something. Strong upper body. Did 2 tell 3 when he saw 6 act like an idiot? Don't worry about him, he's just a product of our times. God damn it. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. So I haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet.
So you're going to throw the bust out the window?
No way I could have exerted that force on my lower body. Task manager from Deltarune would be Von Karma's persona? Yeah. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves are severely damaged. Currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation. Still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window. When Phoenix defends a law, you must whip him. When the witness taps a jaw, you must whip him. Exactly. It's impossible for me to know where the ringmaster's head. Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window? Because there's no way I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Not a point. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, he could drop the bus. Well, it's very easy to know how you knew where the ringmaster's head was, because you fucking put a box down there. the box. Yeah, the victim was hunched over the box. You knew exactly where his head was gonna be. You didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, mister? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was gonna be. Quite precisely, I might add. Your silly hinting and sings is pointless, Mr. Phoenix, right? And that's Sterling. How about you show some evidence? I did such a good job hinting.
Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright.
Maybe we should take a look at this. Key points here is the wooden box.
Same wooden box the victim was found hunched over.
Dave, the question is, who placed the wooden box here? Ooh. Then a company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means, this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. He literally Wile E. Coyote the man to death? Yeah.
I have to admit, your theory makes a lot of sense.
The moment that the bus came falling down, exactly the same moment the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean?
If the bust were to fall upon a point marked out by the wooden box,
There'd be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. They sent a picture of the guy's death pose, and they replied with, "That's how I want to go." Damn, Soda Fur. You should probably check it out on your friends. Are they okay?
Order! This is unbelievable.
Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Well, where do we go from here? Forward.
So the next question I have is who placed the wooden box at the scene?
With Mr. Dingling, of course. Connected it to a rope, and all he had to do was lower it down. I'd have to whip some sense into it. A Phoenix Wright! Ow! 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 The ringmaster's head couldn't have been anywhere when he lifted the box. Why the box was so specially made. Specially made. Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. Box has a remarkable weight.
Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds.
Just to lift up this wooden box would have required...
Oh, I see. One would have had to squat down and lift up their body, wouldn't you say?
That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box has also very large.
The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it?
Correct? To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Means, no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool! Bird. Don't bother to listen to me anymore. Heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills.
Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza?
Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Oh, I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria.
Well, what happened to it?
I can remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly be in the lodging house myself. You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room? Monkey. There was no accomplice.
Monkey! Let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room?
Monkey. A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size.
Oh, like when you sold the ventriloquist ring.
So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home.
Oh,
Bunny lives in Acro's room.
Acro's room?
But the bus was bronze, so the bronze isn't all that shiny. The cards. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Very nice card.
Oh, just a very nice cards, he told me.
And they're made of platinum, which is very shiny.
Ah!
Acro? Bunny is a strong monkey, right? Easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate.
Order! Order! I said order, Miss Von Karma! Where the fuck is the bust at this questioning moment?
I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak.
A rather strange turn of events. And I'm not too pleased about it, but let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then?
That event? Something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Hey. This bust was the murder weapon purely by accident? Possible. Acros on Money's mountain of stolen goods is thought to use one of them. Anyway, we more than proven one critical fact. Namely, it was entirely possible Acro was a murderer. Moron!
Mr. Wright's argument is so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, the argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow!
Thought seems so fambozed, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? Because it's the absolute most important thing, Mr. Wright. The hell are you on about? You should know. Forgot your fraud of a magical client was spotted as a citizen crime. No reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That is true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright?
Well, this is my chance to turn the trial around. Murder occurred when two people at the scene of the crime. The victim, Russell Barry, the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Felix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw?
Take that!
Was the bus, you dumb bitch? Ow! I asked who was the other person most saw in this scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Objection!
Au contraire, mon frere. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said he saw Max's silhouette. He did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw.
How is that possible?
Oh. It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust.
Objection!
What are you talking about? Haven't you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak.
Objection!
There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. Easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot, who's their right mind would put the cloak on the bust? Doesn't matter who put it on the bust.
Just shut the fuck up now, Mr. Wright. Who the fuck puts a cloak on a bust? The question is of utmost importance in this case, don't you agree? Let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
Phew!
Him? You're saying it was the victim himself? Russell Berry? Have you gone completely stark raving mad, my boy?
That's exactly what I'm saying, and I'm completely of sound mind. I mean, the victim himself placed a cloak on the bust. Place the cloak isn't really what I would say. It
what would be the right way of putting it, you barmy fucking moron?
Explain yourself this once. Do you have a handle on this? I'm fine. I'm fine. There's really only one picture I can really paint anyway. Do you want to know what really happened that night? Okay, we're gonna take a step back. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the seat. Then he attached that rope to the bust. Dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. That's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant the bust hit the victim, you were just a second there, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. As much as you tried, as much as you schemed, that isn't true. It can't be. It's a little early to be getting so upset, especially since I'm about to fuck you sideways. This circus isn't over. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact caused the sound that a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out the window, the cloak had already snagged onto it. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it, primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of the window. But he just kept pulling the bust up. Ta-da! And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. You see, the only person who could have pulled this off, the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could have only been you. He is way too calm. Why is he so calm? Why is he playing mind games with all of us? Go to the end of his rope now. So? The fuck do you mean so? The guy starts with a rather long-winded tale. Don't you have any evidence to prove your fairy tale's true? Evidence? Oh, damn it. This court only two things matters: the power of evidence and the power of my wit. I was right, though. I was right. It got dropped onto his head from above. I was at least correct there. Power of my whip.
Don't forget the power of my gavel as well.
The very convoluted series of events, yes.
Right, the prosecution brings up a very good point. We see some evidence.
It is the only way that explains what set of footprints is true. There's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Contradiction, actually.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Some evidence to the court that backs up your claims. I want hard proof that you've unraveled the trick.
It's quite simple. The problem is that there are 3 symbols that Max wears.
You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses.
Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings.
Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, white roses was the other. The theory I just presented explains all these contradictions. Fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. Testified the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat Mo saw was actually the bust's.
Chance, if you look at it that way, he did see the silk hat. Sort of.
Oh, shut up already. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction?
Remember what his ventriloquistic caught? He said he witnessed the white roses on Max's chest that night. But the CLOWNS' testimony don't match. CLOWNS said there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try to explain that one away. We already did. But please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. I don't blame her for grilling you for details because, again, this is absolutely crazy. Yeah, this is absolutely insane. So I don't blame her for grilling for details. The cloak snagged onto the bust. What happened to the white roses? You get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Explains why Mo didn't see them. White roses were not visible because they were on the back. Yeah, he won a competition of magicians.
Order! Order!
God dang.
I'm going to be completely honest. I've been doing this for a very long time, and in my long years of serving justice to the community, this is the most bullshit thing I've ever heard in my life. Quite the shocking state of affairs. Your Wright's theory still sounds a bit, well, not a bit, completely fucking insane to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while to see where it leads.
It grinds my gears how we don't have it. I have to do everything, and the prosecutor doesn't have to do shit or can't even hide evidence or witnesses. I know, right? Why are they both so calm? By all counts, I basically just painted a perfect picture of how he committed murder. Right, do you mind? What is it? It's the time to research our circuit. Ooh. Well, I mean, yeah, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of it. Alright, chat, let's see if I can put my... Remember, I'm thinking that he was trying to kill Regina because he blames her for the injury to his little brother and thinks that she killed him and that the ringmaster was an accidental death. Because again, he couldn't look down over the side of the thing and see that it was somebody other than Regina. So I'm guessing that because he couldn't look over the ledge, that's what caused him to kill the ringmaster and not Regina. Yeah, we have motive. He just thought that he got the wrong person, or the right person. He was under the assumption, because he put that note in Regina's pocket, he was under the assumption that he was going to have Regina show up at 10 p.m. But then when the ringmaster shows up at 10 p.m. and he drops it, he got the wrong person. He did do all of this. It's just that there was one instance that made it so that it was the wrong person. That's what I'm betting is gonna happen here. How goes monkey business? Fantastically. John, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. No doubting Acro deeply respected the ringmaster.
Since this case isn't over yet. Very well, however, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Ding's testimony after a recess. Court will now take a 10-minute recess.
We're in part 2, baby! Part 2! Part cheesy. Oh. Monkey business. Can't believe it. Acro! Pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. And I think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Ahem. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why.
Hey, pal. You gotta ignore me after I went through all this trouble to bring you some evidence.
Ah, gumshoe.
Fuck it. Going home, this guy deserves to be guilty anyway.
I'm detective, I'm sorry, look, relax. Got some really tasty milk?
How about a card trick, detective? Oh, well, I mean, if you insist.
Now, about that evidence you mentioned. What is it?
There you go.
Oh? Yesterday in Acro's room.
Oh, I've included forensic results. I'll take a look at it later.
Up to Miss Von Karma be mad at you you're doing this?
That's why this is all a secret.
Huh?
Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan.
I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things today. Now?
We'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set in motion.
Final plans?
Uh-huh. It reminds me, I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here.
Looking at cat images and just hear Gumshoe say, "Oh, fuck it." Sure, it's all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Ah! Don't scare me like that.
Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
What for me?
It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. Hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. Dairy's worth of milk for me.
Aw.
Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off.
Let's take a look at this thing first. I was right! The fucking thing had pepper on it! It made the lion sneeze! It wasn't smiling, it was sneezing! The lion wasn't smiling, it was sneezing! The fucking scarf that he wore had pepper on it, he stuck his head inside its mouth, the scarf got close to its nose, and the fucking lion sneezed! I was right! I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proofs of the defense, or for what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime.
Understood.
It's smiled and prep for a sneeze. Yeah, whatever.
Now, Mr. Nigling,
Yes, Your Honor.
please proceed with your testimony.
Nick, are you okay? Do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Uh-oh. I heard Curly talking about the sneeze, it clicked suddenly. Yeah, that's when it clicked for me, too. We were little, we were abandoned by our parents when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. Came an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. How old is this kid? 9? Bro, 17 years? You were shockingly dead on from the moment you guessed how the murderer flew. It's kind of terrifying, to be honest. Elementary, my dear Partix. Behind this goofy exterior lies the brain of a genius. Anyway. I didn't even know the bust existed. No, but I did know that in order for the blunt force trauma to be to the back of the head, and the way that he was positioned on the box, it had to be something dropped onto his head, which meant that the cloak, if he was in disguise as Max, the cloak got hung up on whatever it was that dropped on him. Genius is a strong... Okay. An individual of perplexing intelligence. I didn't know it was the bust, but I did know that it was something. Something had to have fallen that the cloak got caught on. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just good at this shit. Anyway, 17 years. That's a long time to be in the circus. Individual of perplexing intelligence. Does it fall London quality? Where do you think I got it from?
Such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such a scene.
You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Why, there's no real need for cross-examination, is there?
Might be the last chance to answer that question. There's no reason to question him. There's no need to cross-examine the witness. What? Why was the ringmaster murdered? There's no need to delve into that bit of testimony when I know the answer already.
Right, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would just like to know, provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead?
I'm gonna stick to my guns. I can't provide one, because he didn't mean to.
Nick?
Didn't have to think about it. It's obvious. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven.
What?
Because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. A foolish attempt to fool us like foolish fools is so full-heartedly foolish. You forget, you made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Berry Ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right.
The end of things?
Acro, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target. I'm fucking right, aren't I? I'm fucking right, aren't I? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. It was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with.
Let's go.
Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack the nuts of anyone loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what the fuck are you trying to do to my court?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what the fuck are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro is trying to kill someone else?
Take that!
Regina Berry?
This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
We don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
Objection!
It's the truth. He can easily answer it. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to...
The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself.
Huh?
That goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
And me too. I demand to see some proof.
Here's the note. This is where the note comes in. Plant it on Regina's pocket.
Take that!
Acro, you remember this, don't you? That's paper we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat.
Acro wrote this note, ironically titled "To the Murderer." The purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m.
You're sorry that he called Russell Berry with that note?
Yes, but there's a little problem.
Problem?
Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket, but it wasn't the ringmaster. You mean, wasn't Foz? That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Order! Order! Shut the fuck up, Mr. Wright! This little theory of yours!
The truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. Oh, Father, the ringmaster saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. He was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina.
That's incredible!
Remember the testimony Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
I got it! Acro thought it was Regina down... Let's fucking go! Come on! I was right! I was right! Fucking go! You've had some fucked up theories before, Mr. Wright, but this has to be the most batshit insane yet.
Like I said, terrifyingly correct. Let's see him. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. And that's when he let the bus fly. Nick, you listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. Well, I hope she can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Objection!
Foolishly foolish fool. Foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Koba now in case my third eye is awakened, these mortals bore me. I know. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that the note is declaring Regina Berry's a murderer. You just don't get it, do you?
What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter.
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note?
It's 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron!
Wait, are you sure it relates to the present case?
Does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case happened 6 months ago.
Really, Nick?
I mean, I think so. You got me second guessing myself now. And then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I'd certainly like to know what it is. I can't answer that question. The judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Seasoning bottle!
Take that!
What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It is a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for.
What do you mean?
Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Well, Mr. Wright, so what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper?
Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Which is exactly what I did. It's like, okay, look, the bottle of pepper was something used to kill someone. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. You're so sure Mr. Phoenix Wright answers this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? That.
Take that!
Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother.
Objection!
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months. It's not stretched to see how Acro could feel his brother is dead.
Gina, she did that to him?
Spend your entire life dreaming of new ways to be a fool. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Digney. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
A lion?
Miss Regina Berry is an animal trainer by trade. However, no tame animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her.
Then what happened to Acro's brother?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder, he's the victim of an accident.
I see.
No one seems to be going along with your theory. Think that happened to Bat was more than an accident? More than that. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all.
What?
Was such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. No way Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. May not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but she is responsible for making them bite Acro's brother, Bat.
Take that!
Pepper Scarf, go!
It's just a scarf.
Acro. The scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? Right. Who was the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina? Regina gave it to him.
Regina.
Something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor.
What might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Peppers! What's this? Ow, ow. What's the silent treatment?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. Done a good job of fingering a criminal. Pardon my phrasing. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Mary gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present.
Your Honor, Regina peppered the scarf. The pepper.
What's the crime in that?
Still seems like the judge doesn't get it. Phoenix Wright. What's it said? The lion seemed to be smiling.
Smiling? The lion was smiling?
Right before the bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling.
Lions smile?
Never heard of them smiling, however. Lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze.
I was right! I was right! He sneezed because of the pepper on the scarf! What?
You fool! Oh.
You've got to be kidding me!
Objection!
What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix, right? Siri, you believe it? You really intend to say this is how this junk of an accident actually happened? Fucking course I do, it's the truth. Light sneeze due to the pepper, that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. Foolish idiot. Almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. I think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. You telling me that what I said was true? Acro. You don't mean. You can't mean. Witness.
Are you confirming the defense's claim?
Mr. Wright. Fortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? Pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going. It's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory.
What would that problem be?
A problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, there's the evidence that proves the claim.
The conclusive evidence.
His problem is the murder weapon, or the rack thereof. So, assuming that he hauled it back up, and the police weren't able to find it, we weren't able to find it. Call me crazy. Chat, has he been sitting in a wheelchair with a blanket over his legs this entire time?
I bet you he's been hiding the bust in his wheelchair under the blanket the entire time. It's the last place that they would look. It's like the only place that wouldn't be searched. Because if they tore his room up and they tore the crime scene up and they couldn't find it, the only thing I can think of is that he's been carrying it around with him. And he has the means to do so with the blanket.
If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if I were covered in the victim's blood, it would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be. Wouldn't someone smell the blood? I don't know. We'll see. Bust. Gotta do something. Last step. Might be worthwhile to search Acro's room. Why aren't you gonna search his room? Like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma Total Justice. Because I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You leave no stone unturned. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday.
What did you find?
No reason to even say it. We found what you think we found in that room. Acro would not be here. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright? The bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed a search by complete surprise. He took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Looks like you lack the final nail to put in my coffin. Yeah, they never searched him. Not the scarf, what about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You know that by now. If it gives me the option to stay here in this courtroom, I'm going to click that so fucking fast.
The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short.
Thank you for yours. Terribly sorry, Mr. Wright.
I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of the witness.
Hold it! Where's Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. I'm a bit nervous and I bit my tongue. What? We need time to do what? Why, you're the most surprised person here. Isn't she your aide?
You really have a case to present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, I do! It's up to you. Good luck. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how he's lived his life up until now. Now it's time to walk our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Very well, defense may proceed.
Doesn't have a clue. I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. The murder weapon? Somewhere in the courtroom! I'm clicking it! I'm clicking it right now! The witness stand! Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, do you mind if I...
Fucking let's go! Let's go!
Got you, bitch! I fucking nailed you! You smug little fuck! Well, you're a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact the bust is under there. We all know you can't leave the lodging house by yourself. Proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karman happened to search your room yesterday. If she found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place you could, under your wheelchair. Let's fucking go. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again, would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. Oh, she's so angry. You fool. How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Yeah, does this one not count as well, Von Karma? Actually, two of them. Two of them? Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Just one thing I'd like to know. What did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? Two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. You'd always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. You executed your search, all I could do was try to hide it. The place I could hide it quickly was under the wheelchair. Ms. Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? Completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. Now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. Well, you got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma.
All makes sense now.
I believe Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. No, I sure couldn't. Can't believe it. Me make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? Only I hadn't done that.
It seems we've finally arrived at the truth. Acro,
Yes, Your Honor.
did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. Oh. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. No, she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But just couldn't forgive her no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? Guilty of never ever being able to understand her. How old was his brother? He's 22, Regina is 16. Everyone involved with Regina is a little too old. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Her brother became a star. Regina believes that so purely. She would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. When you decided to do something about Regina. Oh, dreadful.
You're saying that you're a victim in all this as well?
No, that's not what I mean.
I'm nothing but a murderer. Who I am. First I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. Why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet.
This has been such a strange case. Almost a reflection of the circus itself.
I'm an idiot. Can't believe it. You beat me again.
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not cringe. The court is adjourned.
Man, you're a good voice actor? I don't know about that one. Fuck, take my sub, you absolutely disgustingly large brain toaster. Nearly flawlessly executed. But there were a couple of things I didn't know, like, exactly what it was that it happened, but, like, we figured it out there. We got there eventually.
Fabulous! Well, to be honest, I can't be too happy about this.
Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? A good question. One I don't know the answer to.
Many congrats, but only at Maximilian of them.
Thank you.
What's with the vibe in this room?
Just thinking about Acro.
No. You worry about people too much and be like this forever and never be happy. She's been like this for a while now.
This is sweetie pie.
Bad and Aqua, they're never coming back! Everyone's gotta split up!
Regina,
Mr. Wright, tell me something!
what do you want to know, Regina?
Aqua said something right in the end! And I'm a little pee-pee piss baby!
Couldn't up and leave yet.
That mean Acro? Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? Are you really sure? I can't believe that!
Yep, Acro doesn't have a desire for revenge anymore.
That's true, I want to shoot some evidence! I want to know you're not making stuff up about it, not wanting revenge!
Take that!
Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. That. You know, he's still alive.
I never knew. Now Acro's been caught.
Uh-huh. I know. What? Do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes until he opens his eyes, and then he can meet Acro again. That is incredibly sweet of you, Regina. Sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, yeah, hopefully it's enough to give her a little peace of mind.
Hey, Max.
What is it, Mo?
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. Oh, maybe you'd like to leave us. I'll pay you fair and rip up the contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus?
That's a big question. Ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. Staff and the performers. No one really wants to leave. I made a decision to,
What is it?
decided that I'm gonna take over as new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus the world's ever seen.
The best circus the world's ever seen? Don't laugh.
That's quite the goal.
Why, I can't wait.
Well, I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magicians the world's ever seen. Thanks. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy?
I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you.
Regina, you're gonna help him out too, aren't you?
Super Poggers!
Koba, you laid out what turned out to be the entire ending 30 fucking minutes before the end of the case. You watched far too much crime drama on TV. No, I was just given a bunch of evidence and I drew lines between them.
What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think I brought you to court today? We gotta work together to make Very Big Circus bigger than it's ever been.
Most right, sweetie pie. It can't be Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry.
That's... Nick. Like everything's gonna turn out alright here.
Can't wait to go see the best circus the world's ever seen.
We'll save you the most poggers seats.
It's gonna take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order some special whoopee cushion seats.
I don't know about that, Willie.
What made the case?
Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off like you said it would, sir. Got it all figured out, didn't you?
It was just a theory. Rockwell really was the killer. I thought that this was the only way it could end. Especially he was the defense attorney.
You mean Mr. Wright?
Of course. Well, Detective, my plane's about to leave. For Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back.
The boy! The boy! Yeah! Let's go! I knew he wasn't dead. I knew he wasn't dead. Oh. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy he's not dead.